Hello everybody, my name is Chip Plays. Welcome. Hi. Welcome to another Big Boy Games live stream. We're going to be working on more Starground today. How's everyone doing? What is going on? OMG, I know, I can't believe it. I can't believe that we're streaming again. I've been working a little bit on the weapon stuff this morning, and I've got some interesting things to show off here. I'll let everyone get in here before we jump into everything. How are you doing, Ace? Sorry, I didn't mean to look so aggressive in the camera. Doing swell? Nice. I had Mexican food earlier and I'm vibing. Nice, nice. I wish I had Mexican food. Actually, tonight we're gonna have burgers, which is pretty cool. But yeah. All right, we can go ahead and jump into the game developing. So let me just do that. Can I ask Can I ask Chessburger, please? I'll consider it. It wouldn't ship very well. That's the only issue, but yeah. All right, on to the desktop. So I've been working on the weapon system, tool bench stuff a little bit. So I made it so that the weapons actually update. And you can put anything you want in the weapon. So for example, right now I just have the handle and the handguard, right? So it's just a bladeless weapon. But if you really wanted to, you could put some wood in here. And now you have a wood weapon. So you can put whatever you want in. There's no limitations. And it makes for some kind of stupid weapons, but we could put some iron in here instead. Choose the kingdoms. Yeah, I like it, yeah. I think it's kind of epic to be able to just make any kind of weapon. Of course, the order doesn't matter. So you could put the handle first if you want, so you're grabbing onto the handguard. Or you can hold on to the blade. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's very interesting. And you can make a weapon, you can just take off everything and then you just have fists. Or you could just make it purely out of items like this. And then you just have a wood sword. So any combo works. I don't know if I'll ever add like limitations, you know? Like maybe some things don't really work as a weapon, but I think for now it's kind of epic to be able to just make whatever weapon you want. So, wood kebab, yeah. You can, I like that I set it up so it's very flexible, because regardless of like where the item is, it still like will just start with whatever the only item is in here, you know? So of course you could like put all the stuff in and actually make like a sword, which is epic, but you don't necessarily have to. Hey, Pinu13, welcome back today. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Just coming off the weapon stuff I've been working on. You can put any type of item in to make a weapon, so not every item is going to be a good pick. A lot of the just straight up items will kind of suck as a weapon, of course. But yeah. Oh, you were 13 around 13 to change your name. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, this is a little silly. I might have it so that the blade, when it's in the handle position, it swaps its rotation. Because you can see it's kind of a, you know, it doesn't really attach to the rest of the sword super well. So I think that's what I'll do. And then same with the handle, I'll probably just have it flip, you know, so it's like, works for that. That's a sick idea, well, thank you. Yeah, I just want total freedom in making whatever kind of weapon, you know. It's funny how it rotates. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard to change. I think all I have to do in here is just say, like, what it is. So... change it to always face the middle. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna try and do here. So right now the sprites are vertical. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I'll just flip the handle. So now if... So if it's 0, then we're gonna say no dot. It's like flip, what is it? Oh, I probably just crashed the game. Oh, looks like we're okay. There's a specific attribute in the weapon here. It's flip V. Just flip underscore V. Okay. Would you say it's true? Otherwise, will be false. So now that should fix the issue. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, and then same with the handle. Oh, it didn't update the sprite. I have to reload the game, yeah. That works. It's so stupid, but I kind of love it. It means you could do interesting stuff. Like, let me make a really big handle. So let's say the handle is like 12 pixels tall, right? This is more of a pole, right? That means we'll always have this one, that. So we'll just have handle long. Oops, wrong folder. There we go. So it should be all the correct orientation. Let's double check that though. Yeah. So now the sword is literally just being held upside down. So that's kind of epic. Yeah. And I'll have like a sprite preview of it in here too, you know? But yeah. Alright. Yeah, we can change it to whatever orientation we want here. I want the handle to be wood. Yeah. It's kind of funny. So that means if you do like this, it's gonna be all weird. Like the bottom one will always be flipped, which is fine. It doesn't matter. You can do just a stack of handguards. It's a pretty awful weapon. My idea with this is if one of these pieces doesn't actually have like a damage modifier, then it just won't do any damage, you know? So doing a stupid configuration like this with just a resource, like it's not gonna actually do anything. Like you can swing it and stuff, but it's just gonna not do damage. So you could do just handles if you want. 3 handles. Hey, what's up, Fisher? Yeah. I just added the long handle. I want to see what that looks like. Let me go make it so I can actually... Let's do this. I'll just make a regular sword. No way. Season is here early? I can't believe it. You're second? It's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the loot really quick. To the loot chest, and we're just gonna add another handle here. So we're just gonna call this long handle. Looking good, ship. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning. Yeah, no problem. In the like Q&A video or just in the stream. Let's see. Or what did I call it? Did I just call it long handle? Handle long. Hey yo, we gotta hydrate? Let's get that water. Oh, sorry, Nightbot's being a little funny. Let me just... You know what? You know what I'm gonna do here? We're gonna completely, like, disable... Oh, I did? I just have to do it on... the YouTube. Yeah, it's a little stupid how that works. Oh, I hydrated. I'm all nice and hydrated. Continue. Yes, should already be set up. Spam protection. Get out of here. Okay. Should not be a problem anymore. He's getting a little annoying. Okay, so we have the long handle. I just want one item. I also need to add data to these. Because right now they don't actually, like, work. Which is kind of not ideal. So, let's see. If I go back into the player. Well, I'll go ahead and just reload the project and get some long handles to try it out. So the long handles, it should make the weapon longer. And if you do 2 of them, then it should flip it so you have like a pole, like a staff, you know? Of course, it'll still be one-handed, but just want to see what that would look like. That was scary. What was scary? me going like that. It's the music in the background from the game. It's not from the game. It is you can see the playlist here. It's by Ace Man or Ben Pittman. It's free on Spotify. This one I'm playing right now is Voyager Nightmare Part 4. He is making the music for the game also, so okay, let's go ahead and load it up. Okay, so I've got a sword here. Let's venture into the dungeon. Let's go look for a long handle. Oh, we got one there. Grass music sounds great. Well, yeah, epic. Oh, it's gonna be in Poe Rocket? I forgot. It could fit in this game. Oh, another long handle. I have all sorts of pieces now. Where was the entrance? Was it down here? Yeah. Well, that's not the entrance. It's the exit, though. Cool. Okay. Bench. Okay, so let's try long handles, right? I still have to fix the stacking issue, but... So see, now we've got like a staff with the 2 long handles. Hey, what's up, Bloomer? Yeah. Actually, this music which is playing fits perfectly for the game. Oh, yeah. It does actually fit pretty well. Big stick, yeah. You could put a 3rd one in, although it's gonna have a little line there, but you could have a really long stick. So yeah, then what you could do is you could put a blade on the end, right? Like this. Now you have a long-range sword. It's really cool to actually see, like, the weapons get created. You know what I mean? Like, this is a totally, like, kind of new weapon that I just cooked up. And it's just individual components. So that's actually really sick. The system is incredible. Thank you. I am really glad I actually went with this, because this is a really interesting way of making weapons. I get so tired of just the constant, like, grind of all the weapons being the same thing, but being able to actually truly make your own types of weapons is kind of cool. So, can you make 5 slots just for fun? I could try. I would have to change a bit of the code. But I'll see if we can do that. You could have 2 items, one for the sword blade and one for the spear blade. Yeah, I'll probably have different types of blades for sure. You can put a handguard on the end if you want. It's some kind of hammer or something, you know. But yeah. Hi there, I love your art style, the format of your devlogs. Just want to say you motivated me to try my hand at game dev more seriously. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Keep up the hard work. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Hey, I'm glad that I kind of inspired you to get into it. I think it is really fun. It's a lot of work, but I think the fact that you're trying is awesome. That's an awesome first step. So, congratulations. Tinker's lore. Yeah. I've seen a crafting system made by some dude on YouTube where you could craft any shape and they would spontaneously generate. Spontaneously. I mean, oh, so like it would be more of like a Minecraft crafting table kind of thing? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Would it crash if there's 12 slots? I don't think so. I think it should be fine. Make a weapon with only blades? Yeah, I can try that. It's just a big blade. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So what I want to do, let's go ahead and just for fun, I'm gonna go increase the number of slots. See, yeah, there is a gap. It's not perfect with every single configuration. But what I might do is have multiple sprites, so some, like, when it's in the middle, it's just like a connected texture. Or maybe I try to do it, like, procedurally, where I split the texture in half and then just flip it, you know? So it's like... I'll have to experiment with that. There's ways I could fix that. Ideally, I'd like to do it with code and not have to manually account for all those. What if one in the middle just makes... Yeah, continuous. Yeah, that's what I would ideally like to do, like to add. It's just, I'll have to figure out a good way to do that. If I'm actually able to, like, cut a sprite in half or anything like that, so... There's ways I could probably do that, though. So, okay, what I need to do here... Let's go to the player. So I need to increase the size of this. So right now there's 3 slots. Let's just for fun make it like 8 slots. Right? It's gonna probably clip off the screen. But we'll try. So we've got the 8 slots. Now inside of the display we actually have to make 8 slots. Yeah, this is gonna become a problem. Oh no. Maybe I could split it up into 2 sides. I won't be able to see the inventory. The UI will be so massive. I could probably split this up into multiple things. Actually, I have one too many here. There we go. So we need 3... node path, node path. Node path, node path. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to break this up because I won't be able to get into the inventory like this. We'll do that. It doesn't make any sense, right? So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's a little jank, yeah, but we're gonna try it out. It's gonna be an interesting test here. Remove Herobrine. I do need to remove Herobrine. He's Herobrine is in this save. I'll show Herobrine as soon as the game opens up. It's like not even a joke. Like there actually is like a bugged Herobrine character that you can't remove, so Oh. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Okay, unfortunately I could eventually make it so you could have bigger weapons, but I have it kind of hard-coded for 3 right now. And it would take me quite a while to change that, so I apologize. Unfortunately, we will not get to do that. But yeah. Maybe I'll add support for that another time, we'll see. I'm gonna turn this back into what it was with the 3 slots. Okay, not a joke. I know, yeah, let me... Now that the game will actually load up, let me show it to you. Yeah, I wish I could have done the 12. It's just, like in here, the sprites, it's like I don't have, I only have 3 defined, so... No need for stuff that's gonna give additional work, just get the base working first. It's coming up great. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's always, hard to stay focused on what you need to get done, but, yeah. Guess we kinda have to. Okay, anyways, now we're back to normal. Let's put a long handle on there. This handle's just a little bit too long. Like going with the only handguards. Yeah, it's just like a stack of handguards like this. It's kind of funny. You can do that, or you could do like stone in the middle, like this. You can do all sorts of stuff. We could do 2 blades and then put a handle in the middle, like this. I need to make it so that when this configuration is like this, like with something in the middle, a handle, then it has to be, you grip it from the center, you know? So, make a sandwich, alright. What looks like meat that could go in a sandwich? I mean, I guess wood, right? Look at my sandwich, guys. Only stone weapon? Yeah, let's do that. This is a bunch of stone. Yeah, the system is working pretty well. Wood looks like a loaf. It does look like a loaf of bread, yeah. 2 loaves of bread and some iron in the middle. It's funny, the iron has a gap, so... Oh, iron ore does look like chicken nuggets. Let's go grab some. So let's get the 2 slabs of bread and then our chicken nugget in the middle. 6 stone blade. Let's try that. Stick, stone, blade. Here we go. Can you make a weapon with every item? Yes, you can. It's kind of funny. I just set it up so that any item in the game will work with the weapon. Obviously, a lot of items will suck as a weapon, but it's just interesting. So, McDonald's Tycoon, yeah. Yeah, this looks a little silly, but it's interesting. I think the blades are the longest in the game, yeah. So this would be the longest weapon right now. I do want to see if there's a way I could have this like flip vertically, because if I could do that, that would look really good. And if I could do it procedurally, I don't have to make a sprite for every single combo, which would be good. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I mean, there is one way I could do it. A chest weapon. Well, buildings aren't items. There's kind of a separation between that. So, like, this is like, I can place down a building, but I can't actually pick it up as an item. So, you can't do that. But, like, any of these individual items and inventories or anywhere around, those can be used for the weapon. Also, here's Herobrine over here. Herobrine is just here forever. I can't get rid of Herobrine. So, it's too bad. I can't kill Herobrine either. It's a tragedy. Yeah, there's so many different combos you could do. Just handles. Or you could do just the long handles for like a staff. You could do a combo wombo. Yeah. With stone in the center. It would be kind of funny to give items like weapon attributes too, you know? Where it's like a stone, maybe it deals more damage because it's like a heavy, big heavy thing. Maybe it's a multiplayer visual glitch. It shouldn't be. I think what's happening is it's just with saving and loading. When you save the game, it saves the positions of all the players, but then if that player isn't connected to the world, they just kind of sit there, so. Bald, stick. What is bald? Or the stone. Kind of like this. Yeah, there's so many combos we could do. I want to actually get like the damage attributes and stuff kind of set up today. That's one of my big goals, so. Oh, blade, stick. Let's try that. There you go. Yeah, if there's a piece that deals damage, then I think I'm going to make it so it hurts the player when they use it. you thought about making a multiplayer game? It is a multiplayer game. Let me go ahead and connect the client. I'm not sure if this weapon stuff will work multiplayer yet, but we're gonna see. So you can see the other player here. It does work with online multiplayer. I just, you know, I haven't. It's not released yet, so it's just on my computer. But yeah. So let's see what we can actually do here. If this is gonna. Oh, it doesn't actually show the workbench on this client. Yeah, I can fix that. I just need to, I'm gonna have to save the game and reload here. What I forgot to do is, if you push change... Yeah, sure, let me do that real quick. Let me just go into the world here. Get the spawner. I just have to add a thing here real quick. Full bench. Now, I don't know if this will work with multiplayer. I think I'm just gonna do a quick test here, see what happens. I think it'll look fine on the server side, but I don't think it'll update on the client. Is there PvP? Not yet. It is more of a cooperative type of game, so I'll probably just keep it like that for a while, but maybe there could be an option to enable PvP. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. Make enemies dungeon item and make a weapon with it. I like to turn the enemies into an item. That'd be pretty crazy. Maybe. Okay, so now this should show up. Yeah. Oh no, there's another hero brand. Yeah, I need to fix the hero brand issue. Okay, so that's not working there. I know why. Let me fix it real quick. It's inside the player. I have to go to the inventory. Right here. I just have to add another display. Inventory display. Tool bench. Alrighty. Now it should actually work on the client. I don't know if it's going to update the weapon. We'll have to see about that, but I don't know. I'm going to run a little experiment here. I think what's going to happen is it'll update on the server, but not on the client. That's fine. We'll fix it. Okay, load it on the server. Okay, we got the client here. So let's see what happens. It's still not working. Why is that? Oh, all of these need to get out of here. Let me get rid of all that. And path. I don't think I need text. Yeah, I don't think there's a variable just called text in here, so get rid of that also. Okay, is there any other errors in here happening? Just a bunch of those. Now found iron rock. Yeah, let's give it one more try here. Yeah, getting things to work with multiplayer is always kind of a difficult process. But hopefully I can get that set up. Hey, RealPopC, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Just working on some weapon stuff right now. I can show it off in just a minute. I was just fixing some issues with multiplayer. Okay, so that shows up there now. You can see it's not updating on the server. Let's get like an item here. Put it inside. So it doesn't actually update visually here either. So yeah, there's a few issues with it. We're gonna have to fix it. Then this doesn't have a cooldown. You can just hold it down forever. So that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a few things here. But it is working on the server, on the host, so that's good. Yeah, this is what I've been up to, the modular weapon system, so you can make funny looking weapons like this. So make a weapon with nothing but rock, yeah. You could do that. Or you could just do one rock, so you're just bashing enemies with a rock. Yeah. You can do any sort of configuration, really. Rest, yeah. It is rest. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out why it's all broken in multiplayer. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do inside the player, I'm running set weapon in here. Side of the process event. At least I thought I was. Oh, right here. So we don't want that anymore. Set weapon dot RPC. Okay, then that's all that stuff. Should fix a few problems. Let's get some resources here. So I don't know if this will fix it. Let's see. Okay, it didn't really fix anything. So there's still all sorts of issues. Where are you from? And you always stream late for me. Oh, okay. I'm in the United States, Colorado. Obviously Korean. I mean, come on. Look at me. It's clear. It's make weapon with only one rock, but it's in the higher slot. I can do that. So we'll have like 2 handles and then just a rock in the top. Like this. Good old bashing stick, yeah. Alrighty, so it's not visually updating on the player, so we have to fix that. I think why that's happening is in here. So I think we have... Yeah, we're syncing inventory data. So I just need to also sync the data in weapon configuration. Inventory data on change. So let's give that a try. Let's see how that has changed things. I think that'll make it so it updates properly. We'll have to see on that. There are a lot of kinks to work out with multiplayer. There always is, usually. Just one rock, no stick, no blade, nothing. Just one rock in the higher slot. Oh, okay. I think that will just end up on the hand, but I'll go ahead and try it. Okay, so on the client, let's see if we can see the weapon now. So it visually updates here on the client, so that's a good start. Oh, and then it updates here. That's pretty weird. So it does update on start, just not, so we had to fix that. Okay, so you said just one rock, yeah. So what that'll do is just this. You'll just be holding a rock now. So yeah. That's sort of what that does. Oh. Yeah, you could do what other combo have I not thought of? I guess this combo. The short handle on the two blades. That could work too. Yeah. So let's go take a look at some of this stuff in here. Let's go to tool bench. So it is updating path. Let's just go to the regular display, see what that's updating. Oh, so it's also updating inventory data. So I need to update that as well here. Inventory data on change. So let's give that a try. One day I might kind of rework a lot of these systems with multiplayer. Because I could think of kind of better ways to go about it now, but we'll get to that another day. Oh, man. Okay, host it, load it. Wait for it to load. Now connect. So let's see how this is looking. Let's break some stuff. So it looks like it updates visually now. So that's all good. Okay, so it's working just fine on the client. Of course, over here it doesn't get updated though. So that's no problem. We can go ahead and fix that. So it is technically correct. It's just a little funny because it doesn't look like it is, but it is. I'm just going to drop these items. Let's go to my save. What hour are you and where you are? Right now it's 2:43 p.m. for me. So I'm in a Mountain Standard Time. Okay, so we got that. That's all good. So, this is where we have to fix some issues now. Just get rid of all that for now. Yo, managed to get you live. How's the day going? Hey, well, welcome to the stream. It's going pretty good. I can show off some of what I have working here. I've just been working a little bit on the modular weapon system. And it's working well. You can see what some of the things do here once I load this up. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to get it working with multiplayer. Which it kind of is. I just need to update some things visually on the server side from the client, but yeah. Alright. So if I load up the save here, there's so many Herobrines now. They're all over the place. It's okay. So in here, what we can do is you can kind of craft your own weapon with whatever parts you want. So you could do something like this, and then now you have like an extended blade weapon. Or you could add in just a bunch of handguards if you want, and now it says that. Or just iron. Or just rocks. Basically, you can put any item in here that you want to make a weapon, and you can do any configuration. So you could do like a double-bladed sword like this, and I'll add in some codes. So if there's a handle in the center, you'll grab from the handle. But why sometime your player ID is super high? Yeah. So all the player ID, it's just it generates a random 32-bit integer number. So that can be anywhere from 2 all the way up to you know, 2 billion, or yeah, it's like 2,147,000,000 or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of how that's the reason why it's always just seemingly a random number. The server is always ID 1. That's just a good way so you can reference like stuff that you want to be processing on the server. But yeah. I should make it always try to hold from the handle so that if you make an inverted sword, it's upright. Yeah, I could probably maybe try to do something like that. Well, like, if you purposely put it in the wrong order, like this, I do want the player to hold it on the blade. So I don't know, there's a lot of edge cases with that, but I could try to get something working. I do want this configuration. If you have a handle in the center, then I want that to be held. But not always necessarily if it's on the end like that. So I don't know, I'll have to experiment with different configurations for stuff like that. Worked a bit on my mini game. It's basically Flappy Bird with power-ups and asteroids hitting you to death and torture. Oh yeah? Nice. It's pretty sick. Is you just working on that in Godot or something else? You could get a wood sword. All sorts of stuff we could do. We got 2 Herobrines. Oh, we have a lot of Herobrines, yeah. No, that's Herobrines. We have 1, 2, 3 Herobrines now. Because every time I save the game and there's another client connected, it creates a new Herobrine. So. It's on GameMaker, really easy 2D engine because I'm too degenerated to Godot shit. Yeah, that's fair. I would definitely give Godot a try if you've been thinking about it, though. I've really enjoyed it personally. But that's pretty sick, though. I was like Souls like Flappy Bird, boss fight style. Oh, that's cool. Nice. It's interesting. Alright, so I need to get to the bottom of like why this isn't syncing here. So what's happening is it's not setting the new weapon. Yeah. So that's happening in here. So I think what I'll do is this. And then I'll have another thing that's like actually setting the weapon likely. Okay. So we're gonna call this try set weapon. Well, actually, if we're just doing that, let me make some code changes here. We'll roll that back. I'll go back down to process. And here. Then we'll set the weapon with the RPC. And I also have to set this so any peer can do it. Oops. Any peer. Can you make a weapon with your gun? Can you make a weapon with your gun? Oh, like the laser that the player is holding. That's kind of a separate thing from the items, so you cannot. But I think I will add some types of weapons more like that in the future. We'll have to see. Okay, so that'll update the weapon. Then I also need to sync, it's in the change tool thing. Is that not tool action? It's specifically in change tool, yeah. So I can make this also any peer. And that'll be in here. So search for change tool. So it should be doing it. Okay. Change tool, update. Then also another thing in here is when I go to attack, tool action here, I'll have to set all of this stuff in here. So actually what I'll do, I think, let's break this up into, yeah, we'll do this. RPC, call local any peer. Let's go down to tool action. I don't know why I'm passing delta. Why am I passing delta? Oh. So then we're just going to say in here, if is multiplayer authority. We'll only do that stuff. Then same with this here. All right, let's give that a try, shall we? I think I lost it. There we go. So also think about Unity. It's like the go-to engine for everything. The Unity hurt itself in its confusion and set itself on fire. Send up the GameMaker again. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I used GameMaker for a while, but I always just kind of... I kept continually running into limitations with the engine. And I haven't really felt that with Godot as much, personally. Yeah, I could see for like a basic project, GameMaker could be easier in a way. But yeah. There was no way I was going to do multiplayer with GameMaker, so... Okay, connect. So let's see if this does what I want. So if I swap the weapon here... Okay, it does not swap on the server. So that's wrong. Don't know why that didn't work. So if I change... What about if I swap on the... No, that doesn't work. So if I swap... Here, let's get a resource here. I can build the weapon here. But it doesn't actually update on the server. Okay, so there's still a few things we gotta work out here. That's a-okay. Save it, add a new hero brand to the world. Yeah, no goddamn way, yeah, that would be a nightmare. So why is it not swapping the tool? So in process, I have in here, if you swap it, it runs change tool. Oh, it's because selected tools not actually being updated. So this is what we'll do instead. We'll just set selected tool in change tool. Now that should work. Let's give that a try. Actually, I had a decent multiplayer support, but it's only for their website for now. Yeah, non-local multiplayer is always difficult doable. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's just through the Opera GX like multiplayer things. Yeah, multiplayer is there are 17 episodes, about 1 hour long, on how to set up multiplayer with GameMaker. Yeah, that would be too long for me. Luckily didn't take me too much work to get multiplayer working well with Godot, so. Alright, let's give this... There's so many Herobrines. Oh no. Alright. So let's see what this does, shall we? Ready? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. It kind of works. It does update the sprite and everything, so that's all good. And then let's just make sure it does it on the client as well. Oh, I don't know why I can't mine that. Okay, there we go. Weird. I can mine that. I don't know. Okay, anyways. So we did that. Yeah. So it looks like it's working. The only thing I just need to update is the weapon rotation. Then I think we're golden. So, I need to just make sure I know where I'm calculating weapon rotation. What's weapon rotation offset? It's right in here. Okay. Rotation offset. Yeah, so all I have to do is cursor.global position. Should actually be able to just use this, I think. Let's give it a try. Weapon rotation offset, that's fine. We're gonna see if I can just use the mining target position angle, because it should be the same anyways. Now this feeling of when you get a problem but you know exactly what's doing it and how to solve it is incredible. It's basically neuroorgasm, yeah. Yeah, it is nice to be able to solve problems and actually know why they're happening. That's definitely something that you just kind of get better at with time. I need to find someone to do Steam capsule art. Have you sourced any art and have any suggestions? I am doing all the art for the game myself, just because it's too expensive to source art. I mean, you definitely could, you could source it out, but of course there's pros and cons to that, so. Any suggestions? I mean, one thing I would say is a lot of the Steam art, you have to make a lot of variations. So if you are going to do it yourself, I'd honestly recommend doing it in something like a Blender. Just because it's so easy to swap out the resolution and move the camera around. It makes it way easier to make variations of the capsule art, so definitely give that a look. Blender's not easy. You do have to understand how to use Blender, but it's a huge time save, so. Art is looking pretty nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Looks like the weapons, yeah, the weapon's rotating now, so we're good. So let's go ahead and you can see the weapon on the client over there. It's looking good. Okay. Now let's just go ahead and get some resources on the client. See it rotating over there. Yeah, I think we're golden. I think it is working just fine multiplayer now, so that's good. 2 people can use the same bench at a time. Alright, Ace, did you want to go ahead and try some multiplayer? Because I can go ahead and push changes and then you can hop on real quick. Oh wow, there's a lot of changes in here. I just have to kind of describe what I did. Day, night, cycle, dungeon loot. So many. What was the last change I did? Add menus. And more. That's what you say. If you're doing a commit and you don't feel like looking through, just say and more. And then you're fine. Alright. changes have been pushed. Go ahead and pull those real quick and then join me. Let me go ahead and load my save first, though, of course. So. Alrighty. We could try a three-way test also, just for fun. See on that. Okay, host and load. Got all the Herobrines. Gotta love the Herobrines. Can't see anything, it's too dark. I think it's turning daytime now. Hey, what's up? What happened? I think you just disappeared. Did you quit? Hi. I pressed 2 thinking, oh. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, I forgot we have a... I gotta change... I know, I need to add the whole saving menu. That's really the big thing. Oh. There's a few issues for some reason with mining. Just swap your tool by scrolling really quick. Now give it a try. Why is that being like that? Huh. Okay, I'll fix that. You want some weapons? Here. Come here. I got some loot for you. There you go. Now you can make a weapon. Yeah, Ace is the one in the game right now. Yo, do you like my weapon? Let's go to the dungeon. It should show up in a minute. Hey, yo. Hey. So there are no enemies in the dungeons. But there's loot. Plenty of loot. Loot in here? Some more weapon parts? Yeah. This will be a blast with friends. Well, thank you. I hope so. I do want to make it fun. Multiplayer, so. We got a metal pipe. I know, yeah. This is like a metal pipe. I'm killing Ace, man. No, I want some loot. Oh, I grabbed it. Okay, fine, I'll let you get some loot. We gotta find the exit out of here. I don't know where that's gonna be at, but... Buy loot. Maybe up here? No, just more loot in here. Yeah, you're gonna have so much loot. It's gonna be fun. I can already imagine my spreadsheet with the tool combinations, so yeah. Metal pipe sound gives me PTSD. It does. Wiki page is gonna go crazy at this one. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see if people make wiki pages for the game. Ah, shoot, we have to backtrack. The exit's gotta be here somewhere, right? Not there. Oh, down here maybe? There's more loot down here. Where'd he go? I don't know. Okay, that's the boss room, so this is probably the exit, yeah. Ace! Where'd he go? He's gone. He's gone. He'll find the exit eventually. Okay, just for reference, Ace, watch the stream. You can go here, then you go down, and then you go down again. I'll come get you. This is like when your child gets lost in like a Chuck E. Cheese's and you have to go walk around and look for them. Or Walmart. Where are you? Hey, 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 come here, come here. Okay. Up here, up here, up here. Through here, down here, down here, down here. Down here one more time. There we go. Now we can go home. Yay. Yeah, now I can mine. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Sometimes it just... Did I just drop iron? Oh, I think it was iron. I just saw the wrong thing. Hey child, how old do you think we are? I don't know. Forger vibes? Yeah. Definitely does give off Forger vibes. Hey, oh, look at that. He's got the wood iron wood sword. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Well, hold on. Let's touch tips. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's got the wood iron stone weapon. What the? Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. I have a theorem. Uh-oh. That looks like something, doesn't it? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Whoa. Scissors does look like scissors, yeah. Whoa. Okay, man. Okay, buddy. Can't wait for 50k big boy bucks. Yeah, 50k and you can play the game. Of course we'll do closed alpha soon, but you know. Okay, bye chat. Bye. Bye, Aceman. Bye. 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 Leaving my planet needs you. Alrighty. Godspeed. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Yeah, I need to get rid of these hero brines. It's kind of a problem right now. Hero brines, I need to make the splitters work for automation. There's a lot of stuff to do. All sorts of tasks. Man, I didn't ever get that YouTube short done. I've been doing a YouTube short every other day, but I just didn't get around to it this weekend. Hero brines, yeah. They're kind of scary. I don't like they're just static, like, because the player is all like happy, and then the hero brines just. Well, actually, they are smiling, so they're more like. And I don't like it. Like TikTok more, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Usually the YouTube shorts do a lot better than the TikTok shorts, so. Yeah, I have to figure out like the weird mining issues. I don't know why it's a little funky sometimes. But we'll figure that out. Could be something to do with like the mining cooldown. I don't know. Or maybe it's the fact that in here I did tool action. Or not tool action, it's the other one. Change tool. Maybe I just need to settle this stuff up properly. Alright, yeah, what I'll do is just in here I'll say, oh, I'm already doing change tool. We'll change it to 0. I think that's... Yeah. We'll say if 1 isn't given, then by default it'll just be 0. Which is the mining laser, so... Alrighty. I think that'll fix that mining issue, hopefully. I don't know why it was being funny like that. Play on Fabric mod pack, and there's Twilight Forest. Ayo. Is the Twilight Forest mod for Fabric now? That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They always port these things eventually. Oh, it has it for NeoForge. Interesting. Yeah, they do have Fabric. Okay, cool. I've been hearing a lot about NeoForge recently. I need to figure out what this is all about. Like, I know it's just Forge, right? But just new. New Forge. Seems like it's just kind of, they took Forge and sort of redid things. Yeah. There's also BioForge. What is BioForge? This is Forge Neo. I saw that somewhere, yeah. This is Forge Neo, yeah. Just new Forge. The good, the bad, and the fork. Yeah, fork of Forge. It would be really nice if they could make Forge better. I do like Forge. I like the flexibility that the Forge API kind of provides. Only thing I don't like is performance, really. Because Forge doesn't run nearly as well as Fabric. The fork, yes. The fork. Yeah, it looks like it's just kind of just a rework of Forge. I'm excited to see like what people can actually do with it. I really have been wanting to do another Minecraft mod pack sometime. I would really like to do like open the server up to everyone. I just don't want to give people my public IP. So I'm gonna have to do like a proxy server. So I'll have to figure out how to set that up. I might have to buy one though, and I don't really want to buy a proxy server. Unless there's like a free one. Fabric is better in performance, but less unique mods in Forge. Yeah, that's typically what I see too. Ko-fi exclusive Minecraft server. That'd be kind of epic, actually. Yeah. What about VPN? A VPN wouldn't really protect me. The problem is that I don't want to give out my public IP address, right? So I think I'd want to get like, oh, oh my goodness, 30 euros a week? I can't afford that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into that more. Oh, what are the odds of me popping in here right now? I spent a ton of time in the NeoForge Discord. We're always happy to help anyone. Oh, okay, sick, nice. Yeah, I can't think of... I mean, I guess, like... Well, I know it's just, like, a rework of Forge. I guess what's the... Do you know, like, you know, what kind of differences are planned with NeoForge versus just regular Forge? Because, it would be interesting to... 1,000 euros a week is... Yeah, that is insane. I don't know how you would be able to afford that. It's like a whole person's salary. Proxy, huh? Your PC specs are more affordable, yeah. Proxy. Privacy. Yeah. I don't know if this is if I can set up my own custom proxy with this. Basic version is free of charge. See, like, this is hiding your own proxy or your own IP address. Like, I specifically want to hide the server's IP. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yellow deck discussion. You got code to fix? Yeah, there's stuff to fix. Things to do. I think I fixed the mining laser issue. All I had to do was just up here. I had to change the tool initially on creation. But I think we're okay with that now. I might actually put this in here. So. You have an RTX 4060 and you love it? Oh, nice, yeah. The biggest thing reworked has been the community, to be honest. Massively more friendly than Forge's was. The actual code changes are pretty manageable, registry, network, and stuff. Okay, nice, yeah. I know, like, what my big gripe with Forge has always just been performance. I really love the flexibility of, like, the API, because, like, Fabric is cool, but it's a lot harder to make more unique mods in Fabric. It seems like Forge is much easier to do that in. Are you looking to host a server? Maybe. It would be kind of fun to do a Ko-fi exclusive Minecraft server, yeah. I just have to be careful. I have a really good server that I can host it with, like in my house. I just have to make sure I'm not giving out my public IP address. I mean, it's either that or we just buy an online server hoster, which isn't really ideally what I want, but it could be good, I guess. I don't know. I have to think about it. I mean, hey, if you all want to play on a Minecraft server, let me know. It'd be kind of fun to do like a modded Minecraft server. Texit or something. That'd be fun, actually. I'd like to do a Texit server. Oh yeah, you can see all these errors from calling it, yeah. Oh, update is happening on... Let me fix that. That should not be happening. Turnos is free, but isn't 24/7. You could give access for people to open it. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of of Eternus, just because the servers are kind of laggy and yeah, the whole thing where it closes automatically. Not a fan of that personally. Oh yeah, why did I do this? There's server. Okay, fix that. Any other updates in here? Delete item should only happen on the server. Same with add item. So I think we're okay there. Alright. Yeah, please get Crate in there somewhere. We love the mod. I do love Cradle, so yeah. Crate's really fun. Nothing can beat Crate. One thing I'm really actually excited for is the Crate Aeronautics mod and all the other mods that come with that. Because that just seems like a really awesome mod. Being able to do Crate factories but in the sky is just crazy. Turnus is crap. Yeah, Turnus is not the best. I have gripes with Eternus. You know, Forge provides a lot of infrastructural code compared to Fabric, and there is, of course, some performance impact of that, but what I've seen, most of the reputation comes from poor mod devs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that, too. Free stuff always has a catch. Yeah, free stuff is never really free. It's kind of unfortunate. But... Crate Aeronautics is still using Indev, so I'm using VS2. Indev? What is Indev? Indev. Supported living? Oh, in development. Okay. Oh, Valkyrian Skies too? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. That one's pretty good. I do like that mod, but it's just a little rough around the edges. It's not, and it's also not as nearly as flexible as aeronautics would be, but it's still cool though. It's hella buggy. Yeah, it's got a lot of problems, but all right, new weapon set. Let's see if that fixed the mining issue. Okay, that did indeed fix the mining issue, so that's good. We got hero brines up there. It's funny because all the hero brines just stay in one spot on the client, but yeah. So let's just check these other errors. It should be just this stuff. Oh, the splitter. I have to add that to the. Let's go to the world. Let's go to the spawner. Let's just copy this. We want a splitter. Alrighty. Let's restart that. I can't even count on how many times I got teleported to the shipyard. Plays out the map where the planes are loaded. Oh yeah. One thing that always happened with when I tried that out, especially with multiplayer, I was buggy. Like all of a sudden you would just kind of fall through your flying ship. It was really annoying. And then you're just stranded in the ocean and then your ship just kind of flies away. It's a little frustrating. We also had another bug where we like clipped like some blocks and freaked out the physics, and then our ship just zoomed like 50,000 blocks away. It was really funny, but also extremely tragic, because that was everything we owned. But yeah, there's some funny things that happened with that mod. By funny, I mean funny for like a second, and then really sad once you realized all your stuff is gone. So yeah, still a cool mod. It's always interesting to just see how people like make that stuff, you know? Yeah, I have no idea how I would ever get started with something like that. I haven't really done any like major Minecraft modding. It'd be kind of cool to try though. Carrying Sky is also the first time that I got to -8 million. That's pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah, that would cause some problems. Whenever you go to a really high Y value like that, or low, it like bricks your game. It like kicks you from a single player world. It's kind of weird. Except when the MC modding is just learning Java, tragically no way around it. Yeah, that's true. I do know Java very well. I mean, I think the thing for me is just kind of like, I totally know how to make stuff from scratch. It's just kind of like, how do you go about modifying a pre-existing, you know, program without actually like digging straight into the code, you know? I don't know. I just don't know how that's like... I mean, of course, like, you would use something like Forge or Fabric that has, like, APIs to do it for you. I'm sure, but I just don't know. It seems like it would be a lot of work. Just having to deal with, you know, all the quirks of the Minecraft engine. But, yeah. Turnos had, like, 3 data breaches? Oh. Yeah, that's, not good. Yeah, Fort Dev environment gives you full access to vanilla code. Okay, so you can just go see how Mojang did something. Okay, nice. That's interesting. Might have to take a look at it, because I have been kind of wanting to make a mod, but I don't know. The MC engine is jank as fuck. Yeah. All I ever hear about, like, modding and stuff with that is, just how, like, so much of the code sucks. How it's just so messy. But I mean, hey, the game works still. So yeah, I think that's one of the big reasons why they made Bedrock, because they didn't want to have to retrofit all the Java jank. But yeah. Alright, well, we got this working pretty well. We could work on some other loot rooms. Bedrock bad. Bedrock is... It is what it is. One of my most hated things about Bedrock is the Mojang marketplace, or the Minecoin marketplace, you know. I really hate that. It's better than it used to be, though. Mojang's rewritten an unfathomable portion of the code on the hood. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, they've definitely been cleaning things up. I know they basically completely redid all of the terrain generation code just because it was kind of a mess. Yeah, they've definitely been cleaning things up, though. I hope that's a good sign of, like, they're gonna keep Java around, but we'll see. I know Clue, it's what me and my friend used to play together. Oh, yeah. It is definitely... Bedrock is way more optimized than Java. I will give it that. I can easily run, like, 128 chunk render distance. I cannot do that on Java. Everyone hates the marketplace. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes the marketplace. It's so gross. To me, it's just like goes... It's so against the core of what modding is, you know? In almost every game I play, modding is always completely free. People don't sell mods. It's even in, like, the Minecraft EULA, you know, that you cannot directly generate income off of a mod, like through direct purchase. It's too bad that they just kind of brush that aside for the marketplace. But it is what it is, I guess. Back when Mojang released a fake microtransaction. Yeah, do remember that. It took a handful of years for them to become what they're making fun of. Yeah, that is the sad truth of large corporation. They have to keep making money. I think that's kind of always the inevitable fate of games like that. They get that massive. Same with Fortnite. It always becomes a marketplace. Same with Roblox, too. Even though Roblox is kind of the pioneer to that kind of marketplace, game marketplace type of thing, it's still, yeah. It's kind of unfortunate. I hate the marketplace business, practice. It's kind of gross. People just like to make content for a game they enjoy. That's true. Skyrim top modders make a ton of money. Yeah, I mean, they can't... I don't know if Skyrim mods actually... Like, I know you can make money off of mods, like, through indirect income. Like, advertisements, you know, a Patreon reward, stuff like that, but I don't think you're actually allowed to straight up sell the mod. I don't know the rules in that for Skyrim, but I've never seen a Skyrim mod that you have to pay for. How many people are there on YouTube? I don't know, let me check that. There is 7 people watching on YouTube. Roblox is the worst because of the marketplace. Still play Roblox though, yeah. I remember back, Roblox didn't allow you to generate your own stuff. Like they allowed you to draw outfits, like t-shirts and pants or whatever, but that was it. There was none of this 3D modeling stuff. It's really weird to see that now. Because it was always for so long that all of the, like, the faces, the hats, all the 3D model stuff was only by Roblox. I mean, it's definitely opened up all sorts of different, you know, outfit stuff for people, but I don't like, not a huge fan of, I don't know, the whole money side of it. It's not allowed on Nexus mods, but they make private mods and posts on their Patreon or Discord. Oh, okay. Ask people on YouTube. I mean, they can come to Twitch if they want. You don't have to come over to Twitch. Twitch has some funny rules with, like, mixing chats. It's kind of unfortunate. I would love to put the YouTube chat on screen also, but that would be against the terms of service, so... Modders who make money off of modding sites are functionally the same as YouTubers and streamers. It's about driving web traffic that can be fed ads, not selling the media product itself. That is true. It's the rat race of how many views can you get. Yeah. How many people can watch ads. Yeah, it sucks on CurseForge. CurseForge, like, you don't make any money. Modrinth is... it's good to see a competitor to CurseForge, because for so long there was just kind of no competition. There was always like the private launchers, you know, like the FTB launcher, Technic launcher, but I mean, CurseForge always kind of had a monopoly on the modding scene with Minecraft, so now that Modrinth has its own launcher and stuff, I think that's really good, actually. So there's no annoying ads on YouTube. That is true. It's hard to... I wish I could disable the ads on Twitch fully, but it doesn't let me do that. It kind of sucks. Can you just put the chat but not say it's YouTube, like put in the username of the person and what they wrote? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's just, I'll have to take another look at the terms of service. I really don't want to get banned on Twitch. Since it is kind of the primary streaming platform in the world right now. If I got banned, that would kind of suck. But just like FTB launcher, you can barely use it with Prism. What is Prism? I do not know what Prism is. Is Prism a launcher? Oh, so you can have multiple different, like, instances and accounts with mods. Okay, interesting. Yeah, open source form of multi-MC. Yeah, I was just looking at it. It looks exactly like multi-MC, yeah. Moved over to Twitch? Oh, okay. Epic. If the ads are annoying, it's no problem. You can stay on YouTube. So, I really don't mind either way. Yeah, Prism seems interesting. I do love open source stuff. Open source is really, really good. Minecraft. Thought we got rid of ads unless it's just Twitch. See, I think Twitch doesn't really let you fully get rid of ads. It's really stupid. So if you don't schedule ads like in the middle of the stream, then what it does is it always gives people pre-roll ads, I think. So you're kind of screwed either way. I think if you become a partner on Twitch, then you have more control over ad stuff, but it's kind of stupid. I really wish Twitch didn't force you to run ads, but I don't know, that's what we're stuck with. I might look into that and maybe just run a few yeah, just use a stream cleaner. Yeah. But yeah, it's frustrating. I hate that Twitch does that. I get that they have to make money, but it's like making it a hard requirement really sucks. Allows to import mod packs from CurseForge, Modrinth, and FTB, so you can mix mods from CurseForge and Modrinth on the same mod pack. Oh, okay, that's cool. I know, like in Modrinth, you can import CurseForge packs, so that's always kind of cool. I feel like I contributed to a Minecraft stunlock here in what was supposed to be a game dev stream. It's all good. It's fun to kind of take a minute away from the programming, you know, just chat about other stuff. What's the current hurdle I'm working on? Well, really, I kind of just fixed all the hurdles. I don't know. There's all sorts of stuff I could work on next. One thing I could do is work on, like, the, this game dev, we're working on Minecraft mods now. It could turn into a Minecraft mod stream, I don't know. What I need to do is actually make it so the weapons, like, change their stats. Because they don't do that right now. In the set weapon stuff here, like, none of the items actually come with damage attributes, so that's kind of a problem. But yeah, I need to fix that. It shouldn't be a huge problem. I just have to change the drops. The problem is all the drops I have now will be kind of corrupt, you know, which I'm not a huge fan of. I really like avoiding compatibility save issues. Because, like, one issue that I fixed before was It was when you saved or when you break objects and stuff, I can just set the recipe of the components of that object, and then I don't have to worry about it, right? Then like even if you load a save way later, it only matters what that current recipe is now. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So I think where I have that set up actually is inside the global script. So this is like this is the ingredients table. This is all of the info for every building in the game, right? So we have all the stuff for the furnace, we have it for the mover, the long-range mover, the conveyor, the star launcher. This is where you define all of the resources that it takes to build things. And so when you break them, it also drops these resources too. So that's kind of the way I have that set up. I might have to do that for weapon parts as well, or for items. Just because I want people to be able to, what's the word? Like, I don't want to make old weapon parts, like, get corrupt or corrupt saves when I change something, right? Because I want it to just kind of automatically update in the game, so. Also messing with Godot here, but time to bed now. Ah, okay. Have fun, good luck. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it, and have a good night. I could do an item dictionary like this. The only problem I have with that, though, is, let's see. Excuse me. Actually, wait, what's in here? Okay, so that would just be dictionaries, okay. Yeah, the problem with that, though, is then it would change, like, how I load data and stuff in the inventories. And that would be kind of a nightmare to set up. Because how it's saved all right now is it just saves the dictionaries of the items, and that's all good. I could change it so it just saves like the name and the amount, but then I have to do a lot of complicated code for retrieving the other attributes of the item, you know? And also if I ever change the name, it'll still be kind of broken anyways, so might just have to deal with that fact that not all items will change when I update them. I don't know. But that will be a really important thing to set up, though, for like balancing weapon components, because I'll have to probably change like damage and cooldown for all that stuff at some point, right? And I really don't want to brick everybody's games when I do that, because that's no fun. I hate destroying save data or making it all go corrupt. Yeah, there are every 2 seconds getting the next completely mobile game called Gods in World Idle Clicker Game MMORPG. Oh yeah. That's yeah, sounds like some trash. Man, how am I gonna do this? I guess I'll just do this specifically not for resources, but just for just like item components. We'll just copy this. Actually, let's just delete a lot of this. So we have furnace. So this won't be ingredients, but this will be weapon or component table. And I'll probably move all this into its own files at some point, and that way you can mod the game. So, but I'll do that later. Yeah, it's a lot harder to, excuse me. It's a lot harder to mod something like this because, like, for example, Minecraft, everything in the game is just like a class file that sits in the project folder. So I'd assume you could just add your own class files and the game just kind of does everything for you. But with this, it's not that easy because you have to kind of set up your own systems for that. Unless I just make it open source, but, you know, I don't know. Well, sword handle. I'm just gonna start adding stuff here. Yeah, open source paid game's not a good idea. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of not wanting to make it open source, at least yet. Because then, well, of course, people could just, you know, compile your game and then not buy it. So. Okay, so what these will be, this will only be for, like, the weapon attributes. So I'll just have, like, damage. Well, this won't have damage, but it'll have cooldown 1. And the handguard, I don't know what attribute I'll put in there yet, but we'll just put something for now. Now we can say, like, sword blade, damage is 10 or whatever. Worked for A-Sprite, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Most users won't go through the hassle of compiling something themselves. Yeah. Have you thought of what I'm going to do if someone buys the Play Starground thing with points? Well, what I'll do is I'll send them a runnable executable of the game. So, I mean, the whole point of that is that it lets people actually play the game. So, I'll have to do some way of doing that. I realized one thing with this system, and this is with specifically using strings as the keys, is if I change the name of an item, it breaks. And I wonder if I should have changed this whole system to use IDs instead of strings. But it's kind of too late. I mean, it's not too late. I could go and change everything, but it's going to break a lot of stuff. It'll make all the saves go corrupt. Once or we'll update them. I don't have to see. I might update them, you know, from time to time. But send them a new version if there's, like, significant changes, but yeah. That, or I'll just get it set up on Steam so they can just update it on Steam, you know? Like that. That would be a lot easier. I'll have to see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, this is really high for the blade. Let's do 2. So what I can do here now, it's inside of here. I can go to the player script where it actually sets the weapon and its attributes, right? And so we won't say if part has damage anymore, but we'll say if global.components table.has, and then the name of the weapon. Now we can say all the things. So if global.components table. Am I moving in the game? Oh, I am. Then I can, like, look for, or I think I can do this. Dot has, and then I can say damage. You can hear it in the background. Okay, like that. And then that basically means that I can change all the attributes of these weapons easy. I can set the damages, I can set the cooldowns, and I can change all that, and it won't break everybody's saves every time. So that's a very important thing. So you did so much today. Pixeled rocket twice. Oh. There's someone moving around here. There is someone moving around. Ace. I think Ace might have... Is Ace on the server? Okay. Made 16 types of fire particles, and removing all of them afterwards, adding end asteroids, Among Us reference, yeah. It says main title. Nice! That sounds like you had a pretty nice productive day. Yeah. Think Ace is hiding behind the tree? Which tree? I don't know. I feel like you should change all the weapons to be classes so you don't need to worry about renaming. Okay. Now it's a bit late to change things though. Strings are really good for me to code and interact a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good to hear. Destroy all the trees. I can. Are you moving around in my world, Ace? I hear little footsteps from time to time. Bet he's in the dungeon. What do you want to bet? If you're really considering a fundamental restructuring, I've always quite like custom resource types for defining things like items, weapons, etc. Makes data-driven user-generated content far easier down the line. Yeah, that is definitely true. The thing with that is, close out Godot a bit ago. Okay. Maybe I'm just going crazy. The thing with defining custom classes, it just has to do with how I'm like going about saving things, right? And how I'm loading data once the game is loaded back up. Because like, okay, I'm just gonna draw this out. It's always easier this way. Okay. So we have like someone saves an inventory. There's a chest with like data in it, right? And that has data, or it could just be a reference to a custom resource type for a weapon, right? The problem is that when you load it back up, it'll still be that same data. I need like an absolute reference for all of the attributes in the game for specific items, because I want to be able to change them without corrupting the items in all the inventories, or without them staying an old version, right? I mean, maybe I could like do a custom resource just as a global custom resource rather than it being a big dictionary. It wouldn't be that hard to change. It's just kind of a minor change, but yeah. Yeah, it should be done like tomorrow. I'll probably give my art a glow up. Maybe even some rocket skins, but the bones should be finished. Nice. It's pretty epic. What game is it? Because, I mean, I'd be happy to check it out if you're going to put it up somewhere. I hate to bring it back to Minecraft, but yeah, describe the MC block item, yeah, registries. That's essentially what I'm thinking of right now, because I know the way Mojang or Minecraft does it is every item and block has like an ID, yeah. Which I think they did actually swap to... Did they move away from the numbered IDs? Do they just use like strings now? Can make classes and assign an ID like Minecraft did. Minecraft stone, Minecraft wooden sword. Yeah, it was numbers and they just use strings. Okay, yeah, stone used to be 1. Well, I am essentially doing that. Like the name of the item is the ID right now. Numeric IDs are gone from everywhere in the code as of like 2 updates or so ago. Okay, all strings now, yeah. probably get it up on itch, maybe even on Android, because I got permanent license for Android and iOS. Oh, okay, nice, sick. Yeah, let me know if you put it up on itch. I'd be happy to check it out. Well, I guess it's fine to use strings, kind of how I do it now. I just can't rename items. Like I can rename items, it'll just corrupt saves. But I guess I'd only do it if it's really necessary. Yeah. Yeah, I probably will switch to a custom resource for this components table, but we'll get there. They removed numerical IDs only 2 updates ago. Well, I think they fully removed. I remember, like, they stopped auto-completing it with the commands with numbers, and you could just use the strings instead. It might have just been like they actually finally got rid of it, even though you couldn't really use them anyways before. So, I need to check something with dictionaries. We're gone on that since ages ago, yeah. There are a few lingering places, yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I assumed. So, referencing it, I think you can just do, yeah, like, okay. So this is saying if it has the part, and if that part has damage, yeah. Okay, so this is also what I'm going to do. I'm just going to say var item data equal to that. So then if item data, that's a lot easier to read. Okay. So that should add the weapon damage stuff now. Hopefully. I use a number system with an identifier. So consumable will be like, okay, yeah, consumable 1, consumable 2. That could work too, yeah. End of a massive internal project, all that. Okay. So this should give the weapon the damage according to the global component table. Okay. And then I'm also going to go through cooldowns. And I need to decide how I'm going to handle cooldowns, right? So the thing with the cooldowns is what I can do is apply a value to the cooldowns. Am I slightly transparent right now? You guys see that? Why am I slightly transparent? That's really weird. Is it a setting somewhere? No? Is it just NVIDIA being funny? Oh, like froze it for a minute. Am I just crazy? I definitely am slightly transparent. Oh no. I'm fading. I don't feel so good. You can make a version of this emoji where he has the walk anime. Oh yeah, I could do that. I don't know why. I think I'm crazy. I swear I'm not crazy. Let me take a close look at this. I am definitely semi-transparent. Okay. But why? It's not chroma key. Color correction. Weird. Whatever. It's fine. Staring too much at the screen, yeah. So OBS pulling the black if NVIDIA makes it green would be better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just... I don't know. It doesn't seem transparent. Well, I guess I wouldn't be able to tell here, right? You guys like the eye contact? I don't like it. I keep looking at the camera, although I'm not. The eye contact is really creepy. I look like a skinwalker. I'm not real. Yeah, let's disable that. Okay, cooldowns. That's what we were talking about. Cooldown. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep because I need gamer energy for the next day. Epic gamer energy, let's go. Get that sleep in there, yeah. Alright, have a good night. Thank you for popping in the stream, I appreciate that. Don't look at me if needed. Yeah, OBSing chroma key is pulling the black. It's causing it to feather your hair since it's not a straight match. But I don't have chroma key enabled on my webcam. Like, it's disabled here. When I turn it on, it's all sorts of funny. So I don't know what the deal is. Might be, no, that's all good. That's a, you would assume that, of course, because it just makes sense, but I think it's just NVIDIA's bugging out. I mean, this thing still is in kind of beta, the whole green screening thing, but this green screen works way better than any green screen I feel like ever would. You know, because you can see how much it's cutting out back there. It's doing a good job. It's just a little funny sometimes, but... You're close to dance party and you're only 200 big boy bucks off. Ah. No way. If you just had a green screen, then that would work. Yeah. Can you gift channel points? I don't think you can. But I don't know. What do I know? Okay, so I need to decide how to balance cooldowns. Because essentially each component will have a cooldown associated with it, right? And that's one way of how I could set this up. The question is, do I want a longer cooldown for more pieces, or do I want it to be faster, you know? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Only the streamer can get, okay. So let's say you have multiple handles, right? Would that increase the cooldown or would it decrease it? So maybe like cooldown should depend on the piece. Yeah, it definitely will. I just like with a modular weapon system, it has to work with like any sort of piece. So would it essentially be something like where we have like, okay, cooldown by default is always like 1, right? And so like a handle would add to that cooldown to make the cooldown longer. Yeah, each handle should add like 0.25 seconds. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Because the thing with handles, it gives you more reach, right? And that's important as well as having cooldown. So then we could say the longer handle is like 0.5 or something. A blade 0.5, yeah, maybe. Yeah, different blades could also increase the cooldown or change that. That could work as well, yeah. Yeah, maybe the guard decreases the cooldown. That would actually be kind of interesting. Okay, I like that. So we're just gonna say weapon cooldown always starts as like the default is 1 second, but you can kind of modify it. Yeah, I do like that. Thank you for all your suggestions. Then you can just add to the cooldown. Oops. There we go. Alright, so now we can go back to the global script and change all these. So the handle will add 0.5. The handguard will subtract, or actually this will be 2.5. We'll subtract like 1/4. So there's a good reason to have a handguard. Let's go Starground speedrun credits. Yeah. I might add some of the helpful people into the credits actually as like a special thanks type of thing. So. And this will also add a minor cooldown. I guess like 0.5 because it's a big heavy blade, right? Let's increase the damage on that too. Oops. I really like that in a GD script you can put a comma after like this, even though it doesn't like have a next element, but it still just works. It makes it easier to come back and add more stuff. Alright, so we're gonna run some funny experiments here then. So after we update this, we're just gonna say, we're gonna print out what these are. We're gonna print weapon damage, and we're going to print the cooldown. Let's actually just do it in one statement. Do that. Okay. Also, like the comma there just working. Always add that in all languages. Need to remove it after errors. Yeah. It's so nice to just be able to just do it and it just works, you know? You don't have to think about it. Can't you just add to the UI already? I don't think it would be that hard. Yeah, I can. I just want to make sure that this is working real quick, you know? Okay, that's the client. Alright, the player's in there, whatever. Just want to see what happens. I'm just curious. Then that means we could also add like weapon attributes for like stone and stuff, right? That'd be interesting. So if you just had a bunch of blades, yeah, it'd do a lot of damage, but it would be super slow. Yeah. Stone damage -5. Would it heal the people then? That'd be crazy. Actually, I think it would heal people. Yeah. So in the console, it'll output the stats of the weapon. So we got the blade. So damage is 0. Cooldown is... okay, it's not working. Has part.name. So why is that not working? Has it? Has damage and has a cooldown. Maybe has is not the right one. From when doing the math to make sure it's reaching. Well, it should be doing that fine. Cooldown. I'm just gonna do this and see what's actually going on here. Is it bad or includes? Is it bad or includes in Godot? What do you mean by that? Yeah, it's not even getting to the... oh, but that has it. Weird. Oh, has or includes. It's has in Godot. I have the documentation up here for dictionaries, so it should be working fine. So it's saying it has it, so we're going to print item data. See what that does. Okay. Let us see. Here we go. Load the save. Hope I don't actually save it and override it. That would suck. So you can clearly see it has damage and it has cooldown. So... But it's also inside of an array. Why is it inside of an array? Right? That's a little weird. Oh. I don't know why it's in an array. Yeah, that's why it's not working. I think it was an array because the other one, like, you could put multiple items in, but this I don't need that, so... Yeah, that should work now. Let's try that. Let's get some water. Thank God water exists. Otherwise, life wouldn't exist, so, you know. It's pretty important stuff. Alright, let's check this. Ready? Boo! Oh. What? Oh. Yeah. I'm doing the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, I saw a video about the perfect programming language allows for negative indentation. Negative indentation. Like, you could indent negative, so like that'd be a little weird. Yeah, why not right off the screen? Yeah, like, if you have negative indentation, you're gonna be writing, like, okay, or I in range. Then you would be... I don't think we need negative indentation, I don't know. I think... regular indentation is probably fine. Because if you need a negative indentation, just select everything and indent it, right? It's a little cursed. That's like having first line 1 tab, second line 0 tabs. So like, it's almost like you do like this. You have like a function, and that has like, that has a tab, and then it's like this. Like that, and then your code is I don't see, that would be awful. That would be awful. I don't like that. I don't see how that would be the perfect programming language. It is cursed, yeah. Cursed get autocorrected to breed. Interesting. Okay. Let's check that output, shall we? Yeah, we're good now. This has been a little funny before. So with all of these, it does a lot of damage, but the cooldown's really long, you know? You have to wait 2.5 seconds. Whereas if you just have one, and put a handguard in there to decrease that, then get a little more range on that one. See, now, you don't do as much damage, but you can swing a lot faster. So there's definitely trade-offs. The long handles don't have attributes yet. That's okay. Interesting. Yeah, I like the dynamic of having to balance cooldown times and stuff. That looks really... Oh, I thought I just broke the tree. The bees broke the tree. I was like, what? That looks really good. Thank you. I need to make it not look stupid in here now. Instead of just saying, whoa, I need to actually, you know, do the stuff. Long handle needs to give range. Well, it does give range. I think what I'll do actually is make the handle longer. Because right now it's 12 pixels tall. I think I'll make it 16 pixels tall. The range is kind of like just defined in the sprite, not necessarily like an attribute like damage and stuff, so yeah. Okay, so now the range will be longer on that. We'll also go into the components table. We'll add another one for the long one. Long handle. I think that's what it's called. So no damage. Cooldown, it will add 0.5, yeah. You're going to put the attributes showing on the table? Yeah, I definitely will have like a thing. I'm going to get started on that in just a minute here. All it's going to do is in the tool bench, it'll just show to the right of these, like the attributes. I'm going to need references. No. References stream? No, it'll show up in game, but that'll make it a little easier to make the wiki page, yeah. I wonder where we're going to host the wiki on. Are we going to use Fandom, or should we host it on our own site? I don't know. What does Terraria use? I've always liked the Terraria wiki. Or, well, I'm gonna look up wiki. Oh, it's just... Okay, they use Fandom. I mean, Fandom's okay, I guess. I just hate all the advertising all around. Not Fandom? Okay. Hosting your own site? Starground.wiki, let's go. Let's check Google... Oh, Google Domains doesn't exist anymore, right? I have to get it from Squarespace. Starground.wiki, $50 a year. Like, you got starground.org? Starground.me? What about starground.com? Can you not get that one? Starground.website? What if we get star.ground? Right? I really wish Squarespace showed more domain endings, because it just shows like a few and then it doesn't show all the others. It's really frustrating. Starground.org. Could get it. What wiki pages do they have? They do have .wiki. I don't think Starground is a... Or you don't think ground is a... Yeah. I don't think so. Well, there's Starground... Starground.org. Starground.live. They do have wiki, right? Yeah, we saw it. $50 a year. I would be willing, if we're actually going to do a wiki, I would be willing to chip in to pay for it. Although I'd rather use like something cheaper, like starground.org. Well, I guess that's per year. That's not that expensive. Okay. Alright, so things should be a little different here now. So the long handle's pretty long now, as you can see. The cooldown is really slow on this. I need to add some kind of indicator for what the cooldown actually is. It doesn't do damage though, because there's no weapon. There's no blade. So you could do something like this, which is a pretty decent combo. Or you could use a shorter handle. And of course the cooldown will be shorter, but then you get less range. So org or .com would work. Would also work, and you could use the URLs, the game URL on Steam. Oh yeah, that's true. Make the wiki like wiki.starground.com. Yeah, something like that could work. We'll have to think about that when the time comes. So then if we got another blade in here, So 3 blades is the slowest combo. Actually, blades? I need to increase the cooldown for the blades. So if you just have your hand, it does no damage. But that's what the mining laser's for. Unless I make it so mining lasers don't actually deal damage. That could be good, maybe. And then just make it so you can actually punch enemies. Like, it doesn't do very much damage, but hey, it's fast, right? Try 3 guards. It'd be a super fast cooldown. Only quarter of a second. Actually, it doesn't feel like a quarter of a second. It feels like a second still. So why is it not? Are the mining lasers gonna be the dungeons? Well, I figured that would be kind of the first weapon to just use the mining laser on enemies, but maybe I'll make it so you can't do that. It is obviously a... Well, okay, the reason why I want to be able to bring the mining laser into the dungeons is because I want some special rooms to have resources that you can mine. So, you kind of need a mining laser for that. So that's my reasoning with that. This cooldown is not, like, okay, is this 1 second? So that's 1 second. Is that really 1 second? 1. There's no way that's 1 second. Hold on. Let me actually get down here. What about a bomb? I mean, maybe. I don't know. There's different... We could decide that later. It's not something we have to decide right now. But okay, is this seriously 1 second? No, that's not 1 second. I feel like you need to either time or compare with another client to actually feel a second. Yeah. Well, it says it's a second. I'm just gonna look through the code and see, like, if there's a problem in here, right? So, weapon cooldown, it starts being 1, then we change it. So, weapon cooldown, we get that. Then inside of tool action, that's not where we actually start the tool action. It's in the process event. Oh, cooldown. Yeah, I need to set the cooldown. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, that's what I can say. I can say, in here, if selected tool is 1, then we actually set the cooldowns. Say damage is that, and then cooldown is equal to that. Okay, that's what the issue was in here. Huh? Oh. Whoops. Now it should actually work. So I'm just gonna update it. Yeah, that feels like a second. Okay, so we got 1 second on that. Then if you have 3 handguards, yeah, you can see how much faster that is now. That's really fast. Hey, what's up, Jacob? How's it going? It is indeed you. Do you like the modular weapon system? You can put any component you want and it turns into a weapon. And you can put resources in if you want. I'm always so hyped to see Mr. Rewind. I am too. Is Jacob a regular? Yeah, you could say he's a regular. I know him through Maxwell. You got the big stick. Sounds pretty slow cooldown. Let's go ahead and give it a try then, shall we? Let's go kill some enemies. Oh, I'm gonna actually have to add the enemies back in. So it's like putting the markers together and making a big sword. Yeah. It's, you kind of just smash the pieces on top of each other. So if you want, you could put like a rock up here, right? And then now you have a big old rock. Are you a regular? I'd say you're a regular. You're usually in all the streams. So I might add a damage modifier to the stone that's like really good, but it's very slow, you know? It makes it take like 5 seconds to swing your weapon or something. You play Clash of Clans? Do you play Clash of Clans, Jacob? Stone should give... Yeah, I'll probably make it so stone does some damage. I need to add like a little indicator for when like your cooldown has finished, you know? I think if you also hold it, yeah. I'm glad I added that in. If you hold it, it'll just automatically swing. It's not always ideal for like a big heavy weapon because you want to kind of control that better. You've dabbled in... Me too, brother. Wood 2, but higher cooldown maybe? Yeah. Wood could be like... kind of... like stone, but not as extreme. So like it just does a little bit of damage, but the cooldown isn't as bad. But like stone is like big damage, but big cooldown, you know? Then you got the stone at the bottom. I kind of like the look of this weapon. Kind of epic, I'm not gonna lie. So the attack box, I wish I could use my finger in real life, but the attack box will always be placed right on where the blade is. So should be interesting. We have a gifted sub for Jacob. Let's go. Thank you, Ace, for the gifted sub to Jacob. Yippee! Yeah, everybody, join my Clash of Clans clan. It's in the Discord server. I put it in general. Let's go find it right now. Whoa, what's going on in here? It's right here. Here's the Clash of Clans code. Join. Yeah, if you want. You don't have to. What else is going on in here? Oh my goodness! Another gifted sub. More confetti. More confetti. Let's go. We hit the sub goal. Let's go, gamers. I gotta change the goal now. Alrighty. Subscription goal. How do I change the goal? Customize. No? How do I change the goal, gamers? Set up goal alerts. Oh, I think I have to end goal. Okay. So I think sub goal. Yeah, I end the goal. And now I make a new goal. We're gonna go up to 25. Starting a new goal. Okay. Now we're set up. Let's go. Man is single-handedly carrying a hype train. Yeah. It's crazy. Let's go, gamers. Alright, I'll pin this, yeah. Wait, long one. Pin. Alright, there we go. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. crazy. Whoa. No way. Alright. Anyways. Maybe I can hold shift to skip the... Oh, I can? Oh, that's cool. I did not really know about that, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I should use that. Including deletion, okay. Very interesting. Live is such a vibe. Hope I'm able to come once in a while. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad to be declared the vibe. Yeah, hopefully, oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you can. What time zone are you in? Because, like, what... Is this, like, early or late for you? I don't know. If there's enough demand, I might make one of the streams, like, permanently, like, earlier or later in the day. So, let's see. It's 11:26. Okay. Good to know. Got the margin container there. Alright. So now we can do a... Let's see, how do I want to do this? That's how I do it. So soon I'm off to bed, yeah. No, that's totally fair. I can, I might try to do a... Like, just one stream at a different time, because there are a lot of people that it's really late for, so... But yeah. Streams are a good time for me, okay. Yeah, definitely let me know preferences with the stream time, just so I can get a grasp of how everyone's feeling right now. These will expand. So these will be kind of the descriptions of each of these things. Also, that'll fill instead. Fill. Fill. I don't know why it's a little off. Oh, it's because of the margin container. So actually on the top and bottom, we're just going to disable that. Alright. Doing a late night bachelor thesis works. This kind of time is great for me to be lurking around. Okay, nice, yeah. What thesis are you working on? Or at least is what, like, a major? Be interesting to know. Alright, we got the top, middle, and bottom. So now what we can do, we can put, like, the title, item, and then a description of, like, the stuff. Actually, what I'm going to do, too, is change these into rich text labels. And the reason for that is you can color rich text labels. So if it's, like, a positive or negative modifier, I can make it turn red or green. I can't remember exactly how you do that. It's like... Let me look it up. Which text label? Or I think you have to enable BB code. Markup. Maybe it's already enabled. Oh, right there. BB code. Big boy code. Okay, yeah, you can say color green. Oh, you have to do an end. Color red. Color. There we go. Then you can say, like, minus 0.5 cooldown. Like that. Yeah. Alright, then let me also change the theme on this, because it's a little silly. Yeah. Theme. Then we can just list out all the different attributes of each thing, so that'll be good. Theme. Alright. I think you can also do like a title? I'm not sure. You need tags. You can bold it. Interesting. Do it with code if you want. I'm just gonna see if there's something like a title. Oh, you can also change alignment too. That's really cool. Okay. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. Whoa, you can do effects. That's insane. Hold on, I want to try this out. Whoa! You can change the rate. In the level? That's actually really cool. You can make it do effects. I'm gonna have to use that. That's great for like a dialogue box. You can make an area where it has it all added, like showing that the damage cooldown. Oh yeah, like a summary of the stats. Yeah, I'll probably do that over here. So I'll put that into a H box. So then we'll have 2 of these here. Why did that disappear? Oh. Container size and expand. Then put another V box in here. Yes. Minimum size for that, we'll just say like 128 pixels. That should be okay. Bachelor in Media Computer Science, making a serious game, teaching people about environmental impact. Player makes decisions kind of like, oh yeah, game's Reign or King's Dilemma. Trying to find the sweet spot where the game teaches while not being preachy and staying fun. That sounds really awesome, actually. Yeah, I always hear a lot about kind of boring thesis stuff, but a game is actually a really cool idea. I've always wanted to do some games kind of like that. We always had this one idea for a game, which was kind of like a game about like climate change. Which is where it would sort of be like it's kind of this like real-time strategy type of game against like, you know, humans polluting the planet, and you kind of like are the planet. I don't know, I thought it would always be really fun to do that just as like a quick little week-long project, and then maybe sell it, but donate all the proceeds to charity. Yeah, but I always thought that'd be just a fun little thing to do sometime. I don't know. I'll probably get around to it one day. It would be fun to do more charity stuff. It's always a nice thing to do. Let's see, we're gonna probably want to use... We'll use sprites for this, I guess. Duplicate it. Or let's see, I can't actually center this, can I? No. So I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I could center it in like a margin container, but... Actually, there's a good way I could do this without having to program anything. So if I load a sprite, actually we'll change this into a texture direct. So now it stays in the center of this, right? And what we could do actually we could just do a V-box for this. We don't have to do that at all. Keep aspect. I'll just say center. Oh. Yeah, there we go. So now we can increase the size of this. Let's set it to like... Oh, I don't know. More than what it is now. At least 32. Let's go 64. No, it's too big. 48. Okay. Then we can say this is top, middle, then duplicate this, bottom. So this will be kind of the visual representation of the weapon. We can also do the flip vertical thing. Yeah. Okay. It'll show the stats, and then down here we can have like combined stats. So yeah. We'll just add another rich text label. And this will show cooldown. Also, this has to be filling. Damage. And then whatever other attributes I want to put in here. Hey, Nameless Squid, welcome to stream. How's it going? Okay, get the font on there. Alright, that's looking pretty decent. It'd be funny to have like generated names for this stuff, right? Where it's like, depending on the type of blade, you could say like, okay, it's like blade of, and then different words for each part of it, right? Blade of blade of blade, or blade of guarding, like if there's a hand guard, blade of guarding. I don't know, something like that, you know, it'd be kind of fun to form something like that. You're good? I'm doing pretty good myself too, yeah, I'm just working on some weapon stuff here. Just kind of getting the stats displayed here. I'll go ahead and disable the shake, but yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do here... Let's see, what would be the way to go about this? We'll just add a script in here. And this will reference the player stats. Gonna go to sleep, you have a good one. Alright, sounds good. Hey, thank you for popping in the stream, I appreciate it. And good luck with your thesis. I hope that goes really well for you. Okay, so we've got the V-Box container. Actually, I'll just rename this to, like, part stats. Now, I'm trying to think of the way we could kind of reference these. So I want to test the bold stuff. Does it work like that? How do you bold? Oh, you can do fades, you can do rainbow. There's so much sick stuff you can do with the rich text boxes, actually. This is awesome. This will be super, super good for chat box, or not chat boxes, but whatchamacallit. Wait a minute, I have an idea. This could be very interesting. Ready? So we could do some weird, funny stuff in here. We could say color equals red. Hello. That works. That actually works. Yeah, chat. You can add attributes to the chat messages. That's really sick. So what you could do, you could make it do all the funny effects. So let's go down to that. I'll give it the tornado effect. Imagine public lava. Yeah. Tornado radius equals 10. Frequency is equal to... Is equal to 1. Hello there. Tornado. Yeah, that's awesome, actually. Oh no, you could do some dubious things with that, though. Look here, I'm just gonna copy this. That's so fun, actually. You could change this to go crazy, right? Oh no. Yeah, this could get insane. Hello, everybody. The radius bigger? I can make the radius huge. This is not even gonna work at that point. It always gets clipped by the chat box area. That's really fun. You can do shake too. and up the level, you know, like 20. Oh. Oh, I accidentally just loaded the save. I did it again. I need to fix that. Let's just do a 0. Then rate really fast. Ooh, I almost did it bad. I'll use the numpad. There we go. What's good? The fact that it's from Godot itself is even better. Oh, yeah. So load button numpad 2. It's just literally number 1 on the numbers. I need to change it so it's actually a menu, because it's really annoying when you're typing something and then you accidentally save or load the game. I will fix that for sure. What's good? That's so epic. That's such a little awesome thing I just discovered. Yeah. Alrighty. Bold. So how do you bold things? Oh, you just do /B. I figured I'd like bold the name. You know? So like sword. Doesn't look like bold works very well. That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. I wish I could change like the size. Well, let's just be. Let's just be. Oh yeah. Size. Oh. Oh no. That doesn't work. Is it just S? No. Use size equals. Yeah, that's what I had. I was size equals. No, everything for the TS3 days. Yeah. Size doesn't seem to be doing anything. Do I need like font size? Width and height. Oh, that's for. Can you put images in too? Oh my god. That's awesome. They also didn't include the close tag for size. I have it here. /size. Doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. I think they disabled the size. Okay. It doesn't list. Oh, font size? Maybe. No, that doesn't seem to be working. I don't know. I guess you just can't change the size. Interesting. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do is in here. You know what? I'm gonna do this. TS3 channels are always super organized because of BB code. What is TS3? I can't think of that acronym right now. Oh my goodness. Alright, and set weapon, I'm gonna... Oh, TeamSpeak. Okay, I see. Oh, get tree dot call group. We're just gonna call this weapon UI, and the function will be update text. Can I pass arguments too? Ooh. So that's an interesting idea. All right. So I'm just going to add this to the group. Weapon UI. And now I can just say function update text, and I can have data right there. Imagine. Oh yeah. That'd be crazy. Maybe. Okay, so we can say for I in data, current data. I'm just gonna do this to make sure this is actually like working. So I don't want any funny business now. Actually, this might not work because it'll run on every... Yeah. I'm gonna have to change this, but it's okay. Sorry. So where's set weapon happening? Okay, well that's where I'll call it then. Right? Yeah. That'll be okay. Okay. Right there. So let's see what that does. So, if I go ahead and go here, we're just going to change my weapon. It looks like it actually does work just fine. It does. That's pretty crazy, I'm not going to lie. Oh, it's funny, it also updates it when it's picked up or not. Not really necessary, but hey, it doesn't matter. Alright. Now that we have that set up, we can go crazy mode. For eye and range. Godot. Godot. Okay. That size. I'm just gonna have a thing that's like export bar text equals an array of... We're gonna try this. Can't remember who suggested that last time. Does it work? Let's see. No, it does not work. That's too bad. I specifically need node paths. I need packed. I mean, I can do a packed string array. I don't think that's what I need. Well, let me try it. Maybe this will be fine. No. Well, shoot. It'll just be a regular array, I guess. I only had to do this like once, so it's not a huge node path, node path. Can I do a node array? I don't think I can. The thing is with this, you're just referencing the paths to them, not necessarily like the nodes themselves, so that's why. Alright, so now you can say get node text I. Okay. Var, we're just gonna say var text box is that. I'm just gonna have to kind of say, ooh. I just thought of a way to make this much easier on myself. Okay, we're gonna try something here. So let's go back to the player. So we'll do this same thing, but what we can do is just do it straight in here. Because we're already doing all the like calculations. I thought I was starting to see blurry. Oh yeah. This is what we will do. And then we're just gonna call it text box array is equal to that. Not sure if you noticed, but I am blurry. Whoa, when did I get blurry? There we go. We're fine now. Whack. I don't know why I got blurry. Okay, so here we'll say I in range, the sizes, text box R I plus equals the name, part.name. Then we're also going to add a new line, and now we can add all our things. R1 plus equals, then we're gonna say, oops, color, oh wait, color is equal to, well, I guess it'll be different. Let's see. So we're gonna say if damage is less than 0. That else. There equals green slash color, and then also a new line at the end. Now we can say minus or plus. Actually, what we can do is just do this. Okay. So we're going to add a string of the actual damage. So kind of like that. Then we're going to copy this same exact code here. Then instead of damage, we're just going to swap everything out for a cooldown. Then we want to swap this. Alrighty. I think that should be interesting. We'll see, see how this works. Alright, let's load up the game. Evening, I have a bit of a random question, but ever since I seen this project, it really reminded me of another YouTuber's game that they unfortunately stopped uploading. Was inspired that game. I don't know. I don't think I've really based it off of any other YouTuber's game. Really, it's just kind of been from my own ideas. But if you ever remember the name, though, I mean, it's totally fine that you don't remember. That's all good. If you ever remember that, though, let me know. It'd be interesting just to take a look at it. Shouldn't you do if data damage is less than 0? Color is equal to red? Yeah, I did here. I swapped it here for the cooldown, because obviously a shorter cooldown is better, right? No worries, off a little search. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, let me know. That doesn't seem to be doing... Oh, I'm not actually setting it, that's why. Didn't even see it. Oh, yeah, that's all good. So, okay, that's what we have to do instead. Text box is that. Then we're gonna say text box add text is equal to data I. Let's try that. Oh, you found it? That's sure sense that I remembered. It's called Exo Colony. That does sound familiar. Let me look it up. Oh, okay. Or, no, that's not it. I'm guessing it's this one.
Hi.
Yeah, it actually does look really similar, huh? I remember I watched this one video, yeah.
Make them super stable?
Because I was just watching, like, to see how he handled his, like, conveyor belt stuff. I was just curious to see.
Good architecture, going to scrap Exocolony, but instead I will take the time to refactor, redesign and revisit everything that's not really working at the moment.
I guess it is pretty similar.
And I will only make...
Oh, let me mute this. Interesting. Feels like wires. I was kind of thinking of doing something similar to that, actually. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty similar game. I think, yeah, I was looking specifically like inventory stuff. I wanted to see how that was handled, but looks like it's pretty basic, yeah. That's cool though, yeah. Oh, he does, okay. Yeah, that's cool though. It's interesting to see what other people have done with their similar looking project, actually. Super stoked to see this as dungeon crawling elements seem a very interesting mix. Oh, okay. Thank you, appreciate that. Have I seen Atrio? Yeah, I've seen Atrio. Atrio is a cool game. I've never played it, but this does seem like a really interesting type of automation game. Why did that just close? Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll check this out one day. I've been thinking about playing it. I just haven't gotten around to it, honestly. But yeah. Why is it? Okay, it's just loading. Ah, Steam, stop. Okay. Airshow's wild, yeah. I watched a few of the devlogs. It seems like a pretty cool game, but just never got into it. Oh, it looks like it's working. Okay, so sword blade, 4 damage, 0.5 cooldown. Long handle. Not quite right. It works in that slot, but not the others? That's wild. Weird. But hey, it works with the sword blade. Huh. Well, why is it bad? I'm trying to figure out why. Oh. That would be why. We got a new line on that. I also want to change this color. Can I define like a custom hex code? Color, yeah, you can do a hex code, okay. Because it's kind of hard to read that with that red, it's so dark. Maybe we'll do the Big Boy Games red. Kind of epic. I think you just do hashtag, yeah. Sort of like that. Let's see how that looks. Oh, would you rather have me watch on Twitch or YouTube? Because I don't mind. I'd rather hang out with whatever's easier for you. It's totally up to you. I mean, I think it'd probably be easier for you to watch on Twitch just because the Twitch people can't see YouTube comments. So, but it's totally up to you. I mean, I don't want to force anyone to have to watch on Twitch or YouTube. If the ads are too annoying on Twitch, it's totally fine if you want to watch on YouTube. Like, I don't, you know, whatever works best for you. I don't mind either way. So. Bring the Twitch, yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see how this looks now. Why is it still doing that? I thought I fixed it. It did change the color though. That's good. I've arrived. Welcome. Why is it so weird? So color, it's like adding a new line there. And specifically, which one is the problem? I think it's after I draw out the text. Weird. And is it only with the cooldown, or is it just... Is it it's also... Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. That's actually kind of sick. Good, just working on devlog. I thought I'd catch a stream. Oh, that's sick. Nice. I'll have to check it out when it's done. Is it on your YouTube channel? I'd love to see it after I stream. Text is just wrapping. Well, I don't know why it like isn't doing the tags correctly. That's kind of weird. It's just so weird because it works fine up here, but then down here it's broken. I don't know why. I don't mind ads. The best way to earn on Twitch. I think sort of people's the best. Well, I appreciate that. I think that's the wrong type of... Oh! I just forgot to enable BB code on these. That's why. We're good now. Okay. So my Roblox one, as I use that game engine, even though it has a horrible stigma, Roblox is actually a pretty powerful tool now. They've made so many updates to it. It's pretty crazy seeing what people can make with that. Making pixel art games on there is very interesting to say. Okay. Yeah, Twitch doesn't really pay much for ads. But I think I've only gotten... I think like less than $1 from the ads, but yeah. If I had the option, I would totally disable them, but Twitch doesn't let me, which really sucks. So I get 16% from subs. That's pretty low, huh? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. Now it's actually working. As the stone doesn't show anything, of course, but we got long handles. Cool. That red is a little dark, so I'm gonna brighten it up. Even though it's more of a pink, really, it's just gonna be easier to read. Start to clear. Huh? Why did that just paste nothing? Copy. There we go. Add the hashtag. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, Twitch is bad for UK people. They love to add extra tax. As for ads on Twitch, you have to run X amount to get a 55% cut. Yeah, 3 minutes per hour, I think, is the... I have it set up so there's no mid-roll ads, but The pre-rolls are still active. I might have to mess around with the ad settings and try to minimize them as much as I can, because I think we can all agree ads kind of suck. So. Okay, games open up. Let's see. Using hex. Remember me, the guy that can get the hex of anything just by looking. Oh yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I could probably start to understand hex codes because I can do that with RGB values. But with like hex codes, all it is just converting RGB values into hex. So if you understand how to convert hex back to numerical, I could see how you could do that pretty easily. You can have ads for free. Viewers don't allow no ads for subs. Best way to allow people who have zero money to support. That's fair, yeah. I think it's no, yeah, it is no ads for subs, which is always nice, so. Hex is just RGB. Yeah, it's just base 16. It's just in hex form, so. Yeah, that's a little bit more visible now with the red. That's pretty good, I think. I could make it more saturated, but that's fine, honestly. So now you can actually see the stats of your weapon, which is cool. I still need to make it so this updates over here, but yeah. You can see the damage. Got the long, the long handle. Let's put a short one in there. Oh, it doesn't update when you open. I have to fix that. So yeah, it shows the cooldown there. I guess I should also show like the range increase, right? Which these do increase range also. Oh, it's interesting. Oh yeah, with the weapons in this are modular. It's kind of fun. So you could make an upside down sword if you want. Yeah, you can just put any sort of combo in here that you want. I do like it. I think it's an interesting way of going about it. You could do 2 handguards if you want. Then it's a little faster, but your reach is really tiny, so yeah. Or you could do a really long reach like this, but then it's really slow, you know, so 3 guards is OP. Well, it's not really OP because it doesn't do any damage. So it's like not actually good. But yeah. I think what I should go ahead and add now is a shorter blade. Because I like the big sword blade, but I want one that does less damage, but it's tiny. And so it's faster. Like a dagger blade, you know? I'm just gonna look at a reference super quick. Pretty standard stuff, yeah, okay. So instead of 16, we'll make this like 10. Yeah. Could also maybe even have like a cleaver blade or something. You're playing Clash of Clans on PC? How? You join the clan? Let's go. Why not on mobile? Just get good and roll like Dark Souls. That's fair, yeah. If I do add rolling. Yeah, I know emulators exist. I just wonder if they... how the authentication... I guess, yeah, that would be fine still, yeah. PC's more casual. That's fair. I could see the reason for PC. You can play without emulator? That's, wonder how that works. Is it just like an app you can like download? Huh, you actually can, that's crazy. Huh. Never would have thought. We got the dagger. The cleaver, 5+. Yeah. Nah, this will just be like a little dagger blade, you know? What I might actually do for this is make it 3 wide. Like this. And I like that I can do that. It's not dependent upon, like, pixel snapping. Oh, Tellurian's also in there? Hold on, let me check this out. That's epic. We got a bunch of people in the clan now. Recently got introduced to G-Develop, yeah. Really good no-coding engine. I was looking into Construct 3. Okay, it's a little side engine to make smaller hobby games in, but G-Develop is free and has more features in certain areas. So that's interesting, yeah. I've never actually kind of messed around with no-code engines because, well, I know how to code, so I personally find it a lot easier to be able to code. I just have more, like, low-level control of things, but I could totally see, though, like, you know, if you don't know how to code, obviously a tool like that could be a really useful thing to have, yeah. That's cool, though. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I'm playing Clash of Clans. I need to go raid someone here real quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was out of money. I needed to upgrade my... So stupid. If you don't know how to code, just learn. I mean, it can be a time-consuming process. I definitely do think it's a good idea to at least try, of course, but yeah. I could see the reason to, We're gonna watch my raid? Let's go. I'm losing. I'm not doing good right now. I don't think... Yeah, I'm done. It's over. Yeah, me neither, but I use Lua, and the current Lua engine seemed mid for me. Okay, yeah. So I thought if I can pick up an engine where I can really focus on my art since I'm full-time working with Lua, it's faster. That's fair. Honestly, I would definitely recommend looking into like a Python-based language, either just straight up Python or GDScript is essentially Python. It's really easy to learn. I've had no issues learning it, so you know, of course, just a suggestion, but I would definitely give it a try. I think it's pretty similar to Lua in a lot of ways. I haven't done a lot of Lua stuff, but yeah. I mean, I full-time make Roblox games, so this is just to make more hobby ones. Oh, okay. Love 2D is the most base game framework. I've never tried Love 2D. Let me check that out. Oh, actually, I've seen this before, I think, yeah. Yeah. This could be an interesting thing to use. Oh, Move or Die was made with that. That's cool. Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, it's gonna change the color of the green. I think it's just a little too saturated. I'm just gonna go pull up the green in the tile map. Or like the green here would be fine, yeah. I'll just do this color. There we go. Okay, let's see how that looks. Use Lua and it's not mid, just like the other guy said. Oh, yeah. I'll have to take a look at it. Biggest one I've worked on with a friend is Sound Space. Rhythm game. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Sound Space, huh? Oh yeah, I see it right there. Is it a VR? That's pretty cool. Your mobile PC. Oh, nice. That's pretty sick. Yeah. Nice. We got a lot of Roblox people in in the lives. Like I know Slimy's a big Roblox developer too. So. Yeah, I like those colors a little better. All right. I updated the blade sprite. Let's go ahead and actually form a weapon here real quick. It's looking good. I'll probably update the handguard. Let's do that. One issue I realized with the handguard is I can't Actually, it's okay. I can find ways around it. We'll actually just keep that like that for now. I think maybe we'll go with like a nice red. Oops. And maybe do sort of like a highlight on the ends like that, and like that. It's not going to update in game, of course, but yeah. Black isn't that good with VR. I didn't do the coding. Okay, yeah. Enough time to dedicate to it, you can really make some impressive things. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that comes out of Roblox, actually. 14K BBV, let's go. Get in there. Won't be too much longer. The long sword. I need to actually test these weapons out. It's good. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh, let's see. My stuff is way out of sync over here. There we go. Alright, we got that working. I need to make it so it actually updates this stuff right off the bat. I'm doing pretty good. I've just been working on this weapon system kind of all day. It's fully modular, so there's a lot of things you have to account for with a fully modular system like that, but it's fun though. It's interesting. I really think the benefit of it with just how many different weapon combos you can do will end up being worth it, so yeah. If you leave the stream on overnight, I'll be at like 25k. I probably won't do that. That would kill all of the stats, but worst part is their moderation system. Oh, yeah. The email back and forth. Just let them lie to me and then hit me with no comment once I... Yeah, that's with Roblox, right? Yeah, Roblox moderation has always been a bro moment. Even from when I started playing back in like 2012. Let's see here. Got the weapon stuff. Let's go ahead and add the dagger to the loot table. So inside of the loot chest. Just call it a dagger blade. We'll do blade dagger. Okay, and then inside of the global script, we have to define its attributes. Sword blade. Chipper, is my stuff full? There's some lot. Yeah, I think it's probably that it's all full. We'll take a look at that when I load it up again. I left that save open overnight by accident, so it's like really filled with stuff. All right, so what we'll do for this one, I'm actually gonna up the sword blade cooldown, and then we're gonna keep this one relatively low. Yeah. Only half a... Yeah, that should be good. Actually, I might even do less than that. We'll say like 0.25, really. Yeah. Okay. So now that should show up in the chest. Let's go find one. Oh, I forgot I had Clash of Clans open. Oof. I defended one. It's not terrible. I didn't actually defend it. Stupid Ugly's twin. Let me check out his place. I want to see it. Hey, his place is... Yeah, his place is going hard. Oh, that's his building. Here, let me go to his... Whoa! Delirium. You have level 13 Town Hall? My god. Stupid Ugly. Level 15 Gold Mines. Wow. Sheesh. Okay, let's run through the dungeons. Let's see. Dagger? Nope. Yeah, I forgot the sword handguards look different now. Nope. Nope. No. Dagger? It'll show up eventually. Oh, there's one. Yeah. I have to find my way out now, too. I hope this is my way out. Not there. Shoot. You paid $100 to voice act one script? Oh, that's crazy. Where is the exit in this dungeon? I need to find it. Something I see would be cool is walking dust particles. Oh yeah, that could be good. I could work on that. That'd be pretty easy probably to set up. I just have to do a particle system. So I'll look into that. We could do that right after this. After I get out of the dungeon. I guess this whole time is probably just right up here. Let's see, I bet it is. Yeah. Oh, that's the boss room, right? We're home. Hello, Herobrines. So now that we have new weapons, or new parts, we can... So you could have a little dagger weapon like this. Interesting. But if you put a small handle and you also put a handguard, now you have a weapon with a really short cooldown. Just a little dagger. So that's pretty cool. So what is the cooldown? It's probably like half a second, I'm guessing. Well, we can actually calculate it. So you have... it should be 0.25. Doesn't feel like it, though. Oh, right. By default, it always starts at 1, so... I might have to make that less. Okay. Let's go into the player, I believe is where it all happens. Yeah. Let's go to 0.5. Actually, let's just say by default it's 0.25, because you should be able to punch pretty fast, I mean. Okay, that's all looking good there. So now in here, we have the text boxes. Yeah. I think we'll actually add one more to it. So, in the text boxes. One-fourth of a second if the math is right. Yeah, it should be. I think, well, the reason is because there's like always a default cooldown, like minimum, which is 0.25. But I went ahead and decreased that, so. Or it used to be 1. Alright, so we got this. So what I'm going to do in here is after everything, I'm just going to say text box R3 is equal to let's actually do this. We're going to do this exact same thing here. So weapon cooldown is greater than 0, then add weapon cooldown. Xbox 3. Yeah. Then same with the damage. Let's shift tab this a few times. Weapon damage, weapon damage, weapon damage. Xbox 3, it's Xbox 3, okay. I don't really need to print that anymore. Okay. That is wrong there. And I'll just do this. I'll say cooldown. Actually, I'm not going to do a color on this. Because that wouldn't really make sense. So then I don't actually have to do any conditional logic. Yeah. So we're just going to say that. Plus weapon damage. Yeah, looks like we're good with that there. Okay, then I'll go back into the... Let's see. Do you know that Godot has a multi-cursor thing, right? Oh yeah, it's like Control D to add a cursor. Okay. We should cap everything to 0 at least. Cap everything to 0, or just like clamp it so it never goes below 0 or whatever. Yeah, I should probably do that. That would be pretty easy to do. All I would have to do is just do it like right here. Alt click adds. Okay, yes, I can. Yeah, it's interesting. Multi-cursor stuff is weird. It's pretty crazy. Same thing. Oh, you can do it in VS Code? Okay. Didn't know that. So we're just gonna clamp it. So min-max, yeah. And then just set that to a crazy big number. Alright, so now it won't ever go below 0. Godot uses Monaco editor, the base. Oh, the base piece. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool. So we got that. Let's go back into the display now. Oh, because of the layout, yeah. Tool bench. So, inside of here, we're going to say... Then after here, we're just going to say get parent. Oh. Data size -1. Get parent. Get node. This is. Let's do this instead. Var total. That would be a type of control node. Okay. Right here. So we can get that to the control node. Total. I don't know if this will let us just directly change it. We'll see. So, total.text is equal to data 3. Probably need to actually get the node, we'll see, but... Okay, game starting up. Let me just clash the clans real quick. Okay. We're gonna host. Gonna load it up. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're gaming here. So yeah, the cooldown is obviously this. It's very short range, so probably do want some sort of a handle. Alright, if you want, you could like do 2 handles, and now you have just basically a spear. Or a big blade. That shows the cooldown and the damage, yeah. Alright, sick. It's looking good. Oh, I did it. I beat everybody on Clash of Clans. What do I want to upgrade here? Do need to upgrade that cannon, but it's need more money. Let's attack right there. Okay. I do like this little dagger. It's very fast. Clash of Clans grind never stops. Yeah. Clash of Clans is eternal. Alright, we got the little dagger going. Looking good. Then what I need to do next, I need to fix this not updating on creation. I also need to update the visuals of the weapon over here. So if you hold left click and then go over things, I think what it is like it's a click and drag event, so it activates still. It's kind of weird. Alright, yeah, and then just update on the right, and then we should be gold. Okay. So what do we need to do here? I think what we can do is inside of the display. I think this has inventory data, yes. So inside here, we'll also update the sprites here. So I'm just gonna have... Chip, can you do 3 guards? I want to check the cooldown. Oh, let's see. 3 guards, Oh, 3, yeah. Let's do that. Hand guards. Shall we trust? I think, man, with three hand guards, it might be instant. I think the cooldown will be 0. It doesn't really matter though, because you can't. If you can't deal damage, what good is a zero cooldown weapon, right? So. So 3 handguards. Yeah, looks like we got 0 cooldown. It will be minus 0.5 actually. No, it won't, because what I did is I clamped it to 0, so it'll never go below 0. So literally it just lets you like just click as fast as you humanly can, you know? It's kind of fun. It's like you can click and then hold it there, right? Yeah. Interesting. When you put a handle on it, now it's it's like you got a hammer. Actually, what if you do this? Oh, shoot. I have to fix that. I feel like the base damage should be 0.1. Oh, yeah, for punching, I need to do that. Clash, why does the builder icon on the top look so stressed? Let's take a look. Well, let me start this cannon upgrade. Okay. Let me collect my resources. Let's go back. He does look very stressed. He's like... That's what he's like. That's what the builder looks like, yeah. Oh, should have 2 builders free. Hold on, I gotta build some stuff, guys. Play Clash of Clans. I've been picking it back up recently. Oh, it always does that. This is my place right now. It's pretty small. It's been kind of fun though. I had a really big, like, crazy save before, but please unclog the conveyor. It's bothering you. Oh, I just have to fix this. I do have like a big, massive, crazy save, but I was just getting tired of it. I was like, this is just, I just want to start fresh, you know, start over. And I did, and it's been really fun, actually. I made a clan. If you're welcome to join the clan. It's the clan code is in the Discord, so yeah. How do I message? Oh, there we go. What's all this? So many people in the clan now. Let's go. Yeah, feel free to join the clan. It's open to everybody, so. Alright, I do need to fix this, because if you do 2 handguards, the weapon attacks instantly. So if you get an auto-clicker up on here, you can do a lot of damage. So I'm actually going to test that out. I'm going to go in the dungeon code, and I'm going to make it so regular rooms spawn again. We're just going to search for special rooms. Yeah, right here. So before it was a guaranteed, we'll make it a 1 in 5 chance. Load back in. Save that. Load it. Okay. Yeah, self-promote period. Would you mind if I post devlog in there? It's about my solo project. Perfectly fine. Yeah, you're welcome to. In like the project showcase, yeah. You can always like add some more, you know, add a little description of what it's about or whatever, just so it's not like straight up self-promotion. But yeah. But you're totally welcome to. Alright, let's go to, or I still have the weapon, right? Yeah. Ah, bug. How did that happen? Oh. Yeah. I can fix that. It's not a huge issue. This is cursed. If you open up a regular thing, then yeah, there we go. I think I'm making Roblox devlogs, but then I remember that only one person will watch. Oh. I'd watch. I'd check it out. Okay, so I'm gonna activate the auto clicker. Okay, we are stabbing like a madman here. You could just walk into enemies and they just die. This is why I can't have I have to set like a minimum cooldown or something, because this is a little crazy. Yeah. The most OP build in the game. It's crazy. Starground dungeon 80%, yeah. Alright, we'll disable that. Whoa. Oh, you can just hold it, and it just does infinite damage. Yeah. That's not good. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a little too much. It's fine, not a huge issue. Should be relatively easy to fix. I think I'm liking the distribution of loot so far. Make the minimum 0.1. Yeah, I'll probably do like 0.1 minimum, just so it doesn't break. There we go. I think I did go down there. Let's see. Where can I go? Let's go to the left. Whoa, whoa. Okay, it just insta kill. It's no problem. Enemies are nothing. Okay, there's the star launcher. Is there a chest over here? No, that would be the boss room. Okay. Let's go home. Alrighty. So many hero brands. That's fine when there's just a little bit of a cooldown. Like this. But, yeah, with two of them, it's a little too fast. Yeah. Okay. Wonder if you could get that same setup with this. Okay, not the same, but still a pretty powerful setup. You can make it so you can only leave the room when all enemies are dead. Yeah, I definitely will do that for sure. I just have to add code to lock the doors, so... add a description to explain the whole project. Okay, sick. That's in Project Showcase. Nice. Cool. Yeah, people are always welcome to, oh, he did this, Minecraft Steve, let's go. Yeah, people are always welcome to, like, put stuff in here, as long as it's not just straight up self-promotion. I mean, like, obviously there is overlap between Project Showcase and self-promotion, because usually we showcase our projects to promote them. And that's fine. You know, I'm aware of that fact, so I don't want to, you know, deny people of the ability to kind of promote in that aspect. I just think as long as there's just a little bit more beyond just a link to the video, you know, explain what the project's about or just some other details with it, so that it's not just straight up self-promotion. But you forgot to update the dude. Didn't you already do the player position unload? No, I don't think I did. Let me test that. So if I save here and then I load it. Yeah, see, I didn't actually fix it. So I need to fix that. There's a few things I need to fix. Let's write down a list of things here. So okay, so first off, I need to make it so you have to kill enemies. Dust particles when walking. We have to do make weapon UI update on creation. What else we got here? I think you forgot to, or let's see, it's different showing a project because you're proud of it and just trying to make numbers go up, because fundamentally it makes no sense just to share a link. Yeah, I agree. Are you gonna set the player to spawn on load? Oh yeah. So yeah, we can go ahead and change that. When there's to-do lists, you know, there's something wrong. Well, the to-do list, that's like long-term tasks. I mean, I can put all of this in there. It's just I don't want to like fill up the screen too much, you know, but we'll do it. Boom. Yeah, I don't promote what I'm not proud of. I also include some little vids that aren't YouTube ones. Okay, nice, yeah. Yeah. It's always good. So, yeah. Oh, that's pretty sick, yeah. So that's on Roblox then? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I'd say with this is it's a little hard to read the text over here. Just because there's kind of a vignette going on. But yeah, that's pretty sick though. I'll have to check that out maybe. How's the to-do list update on the screen? Is OBS watching? Yeah, so all it is I have it set up in here. Where is it? It's the to-do list here, and in the properties, it's just set to the file. It just reads from it, so it's pretty sick actually. You can do different text transforms. Whoa. Start case. Ew. Now we'll just do none. Vertical? Oh no. You can change opacity. I mean, that could also be good, actually. Of the background. But yeah, it's pretty cool that you can do this, though. And then it just updates automatically, so... Chatbot mode. Oh, goodness, don't do that. These custom text events? Uh-oh. Oh, extents. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff like that you can do in OBS. There's a setting, don't worry, you can disable the whole cert. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, that's good then. Yeah, I could just see that could probably get a little obstructive. You just need to glance at your stats really quick or whatever, so. But, oh my god, we're at 256 days, guys, that's crazy. Yeah. Alright, so I need to set a minimum on that. Keep it to one to-do list then, and we'll just try to clean it up. So let's fix the weapon thing updating weird. Let's go to the tool bench actually. Oops. Tool bench. So yeah, it only updates on... So if we go to the player... So we're just going to say... Where is it? It's in here. We have that in set weapon. Where's the other one? It's update. Oh. Oh, it's in set weapon. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, I'll have to keep it like that. You know, this function is going to run so infrequently, it probably won't even be that laggy to just do it, like, more. So in there, I'm just going to say, when you open up the UI, which is down in here, I think. Right here. And I don't know if that'll fix it, but we'll see. We might have to change the actual area where that is. Did I? Is this the right section? Better check on that, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see how this looks. So the save. Yeah, so that fixes the problem there. Specifically just the problem when you initially open up the UI, so it doesn't seem to be causing any performance issues in other UIs. I think we're fine. I could always change it so it only runs that script again if it's like actually the correct UI, but we're fine. This one does take like just a millisecond. You're setting player position on load already? Well, it's weird because... Well, let's take a closer look at it. Because if I save the game right now and then I load it, it does not do it, right? So, I mean, let's test it again here if I load the game. Like, on the initial creation, that's fine, but I think specifically what I mean is when I load a player. So, all I have to do to fix that, it's pretty easy. So let's actually mark off some things on the to-do list here. That might fill the screen. It's okay, it's not that bad. Move, then load. Yeah, well, what I can do, it's pretty easy. I can just say in the ready event. There's a lot of code in here now. Right here, we can just say position is equal to... actually, I think there's something in the global. Let me go check that. I thought they like got a reference to no, it did not. That's fine. So this will always be created in the world node .get node landing platform or whatever it's called. Spawn platform? Spawn pad. And that should fix that, hopefully. Let's load it up and see. Oh. I guess I kind of did. Well, no. Keep better main menu there for a minute. I guess I could safely say modular weapons are done. Obviously, there's always going to be more refinement, but like the core of what it is done, so. Oh. No instance. Yeah. I kind of expected that. Spawn pad. So the spawn pad doesn't exist. That's okay. Actually, the spawn pad is always at 0. So I don't have to actually get the spawn pad location. I can just set it to 0. Later on, I might make it so you can move where the spawn pad is, but or I might just make it so it's not like on the island. But we'll get there when we need to. Probably need to charge my drawing pencil. Or it's not a pencil, it's a pen, but... I'll do that after stream. Okay. It's loading up? Yeah, it is. One second to load up here. Exactly what do you mean by initial load? Basically just on, like, when you create the player. So... Actually, will this work? Yeah, it works. Okay. So we're good. Initial load is just when you load up a save. So, I always want the player to start here. Because, for example, one thing that can happen, now that I have this fixed. Like, what if you save the game when you're in a dungeon, right? Now it saves the player position there. You don't want to spawn in the dungeon. Again. Because the dungeon disappears. The dungeon doesn't save, so... then when you load the game, you want to start there. So yeah. That's kind of what I mean by that. Can the player just keep their position, except in the dungeon? Well, yeah, ideally, it's just hard to... I have to add a check to see if the player's actually in the dungeon. Or at least just have like a boundary of position, like if the player position is outside a certain radius or whatever, then it teleports them back. There's other ways I could do that. I just wanted to fix that for now, just so there's no game-breaking issues. So... Is this your solo project, Boaz? In the devlogs you say, we have done this, and it's just curious if there's a team. So I'm doing all the programming, all the art, all the sounds, basically everything. The only thing I'm not doing is like a few devlog, like editing some devlogs, and then also music. I probably won't be doing music. Ace will be doing music. So, I mean, it's hard to say. It's kind of like, you got an editor, yeah. I don't know whether to call it like a solo. It's not really a solo project. Because, I mean, I'm not like the sole one coming up with ideas. I mean, we're all kind of trying to design the game together too, but... Gotcha, just thought it was a solo, but that just threw me for a loop. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have done pretty much all of it. I'm not getting any help with any of the actual, like, gameplay stuff, you know? Like, in-game development, so... I guess in that sense you could say it's a solo project, but yeah. Yeah, I can't really say it's a solo project because it's, you know, getting help from people, so. Alright, so we fixed that problem. We fixed a few issues here. Yeah, solo but contract work for bits and bobs. Yeah, I guess you could say that in a way. Yeah, I guess that's how I'd put it. Oh man, we've only got a little bit left on the stream. Alright, what's something we could do real quick? Let's try to do the dust particles. Is that player rotated? Oh my god, it's like an optical illusion, is it? What? No, they have to be rotated, right? Whoa. My brain's going for a loop. I think he is tilted, yeah. I think that's what it is. Wow. Lean, and I don't know how that happened, but it doesn't matter. It's Herobrine, so it doesn't actually mean anything. Yeah, he's rotated. I think, yeah, specifically he's tilted, not rotated, because you can see like the pixels still line up at the bottom of his feet. It's really weird. Screenshot and use the ruler to check. We can, yeah. Well, we could just use my player as a reference, right? Like, you can clearly see that, like, there is a tilt here, I think. You can see there's a clear tilt, right? Yeah, you see that at the top of the head, the right side is, like, indented, but the left side is out. So it is tilted, for sure. I don't know how that happened, but, you know, it's like these null characters, these Herobrines will get deleted eventually, so it's not a huge issue. I do need to add Steam support soon. I need to get the store page up also, so people can wishlist it and stuff. That's something I gotta get done. That's more chests. Iron's full. I have so much iron. That's sick. I'm glad that we got this modular, like, weapon stuff kind of working well. Obviously, I still need to do this sprite here, but that's not a huge problem, so. Yeah. Pretty happy with how everything's going with that. It should work just fine on client. I'm just going to make sure, though. Go over here. I actually need parts. Here. Let's drop some. Let's be generous. Okay. Yeah, it works just fine on client also. So we are golden. Yeah. Sick. Alright, cool. And then you can actually use your fist if you really want, but so you don't have to. Oh. That's funny. Oh, I guess because it doesn't sync on load. I'll have to address that. Not updating on load. Okay. I'm gonna stab the other player. That's a good last minute change. Which one? Oh, fix a cooldown? Oh yeah, I can go ahead and do that. So let's go inside the player. I think a 0.1 minimum would be just fine, honestly. Weapon cooldown will be 0.1. Then we'll set a default for damage, which will be 0.5, I think. Actually, we'll set that to 0.25. I don't know how that's gonna work with like health. Look into that. 14.5k BBB. It's so close to 15k on the raid. Oh yeah, nice. Very close. Well, we still got a ways to go, but I feel like guards are still too OP. I could decrease the cooldown, like, you know, decrease that they give. Inside of here, I could just say minus like 1.5 instead. Yeah, that would help fix all our problems. Okay. I think everything else though is looking pretty good in here. Yeah. Alrighty. Looking rather swell. Should we try and get the dust thing working like super quick? Or should I not bother right now? I could try. I could do ultra mega fast. At least let's just get the node created. And that will be it. So just be dust. Dust will be buggy for sure. Maybe. Very well could be. You know what? I'm actually going to delete that, and then I'm going to go to... Oh, that's in the script, isn't it? Actually, maybe it's not. What if I go to like a furnace? No, it is. Okay. Epic. I was gonna go, because I know when the furnace drops, you can go up to the code here. Shoot. Furnace. Furnace. In the buildable class, I'm creating a new... Or it's in breakable, I think. Where is it? Oh, I'm just creating a dust particle scene. I forgot I did that way. Let's actually do that then, right? Let's build landed. Oh, and then I could just do it straight inside the footstep thing. Yeah. This will be good stuff here. Right here. We'll see how insane this is. There might be a lot of dust, but let's see. I'll probably have to decrease the size of the dust. Once it loads up. And 1 minute, it'll load up in 1 minute. Trust me. I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid, maybe, while this loads. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. It's gonna play double. Oh. So, it kind of works. The things I'd want to do, I would probably want to set a velocity, of course make it less big, because this is massive, right? But the foundation is there, right? Of the dust. It's not too bad. I like how it's with every, like, actual footstep, you know? You can do some funny stuff with the animation if you do that. You're farting by this point, yeah. No, I'll make it less extreme. I'll just make it a tiny little dust thing. This is obviously massive because it's meant for a whole big building slamming down, right? So, we probably won't do that. Who's this person? I must have followed them at some point.
Oh, they're gonna be mad, but that's fine.
He's talking about his next project. Let's see, this dude's using Godot. Definitely maybe rate this person. That's one option, right? Let's take a look at another option here. Got another option. Oh, that's me. Okay. Oh, I think I rated them when I streamed. I followed them. Okay. So, actually, let's just sort viewers load high. Let's look for some Godot. There's always a lot of Godot streams. It's kind of epic. At least it's more than I would expect, you know. Just chilling. Cooking game guy looks a lot like played up. Yeah, it does. You want to watch that? All right, we'll rate him. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. I will be streaming again tomorrow. And we'll do some more fun stuff then. I need to fix the icon down here. I need to fix this display of the weapon here also. Just minor stuff, and then we can start jumping into more epic content. Maybe make a second enemy, get the splitter done, and then start working on the crafter. That's a huge part of it, so yeah. A lot of things to do. Not much time to do them, but I'll try. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be it for the stream. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to, you know, get notifications for stuff, or be involved in some fun server events we might be doing over there. Always a crunch with game dev. Yeah, it is. It's a big crunch fest, but it's fun though. Sure, it's a lot of work, but also the end product is always very rewarding. So, you know, that's always something to look forward to. Take care of yourself, take care of chat. It was amazing actually catching a stream. Yeah, well, I appreciate hopping in there. That's really awesome. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid, like, set up here. Raid the channel. We'll start the raid. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Join the Discord if you'd like. And hopefully I'll get the wish listing up on with the store page soon, but I'll see. I head to bed as well. Yeah, it is pretty late. Alright, thank you everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Raid now.
In that cake as if this is going to be a joyous event. This person is a serial